Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Let's change that. Every day I stream is another exercise. It's another exercise in what's in frame. Do I want that in frame? Hello. Yeah, yesterday was bad. I didn't like yesterday at all. But it's today now, so we'll start again. It's all right. Hello, everybody. Yeah, new day. Now I'm curious what's not in frame. Oh, it was my big cardigan was just laying on the floor over there, so I picked it up. I know, crazy. Let's turn off autofocus. I don't like that at all. Yeah. Yeah, sorry that oh my god. Last couple weeks have just been cursed, haven't they? Yesterday I got some bad family news that I won't really go into. There's just a couple of different people who are in the hospital. But also, I was talking to our immigration attorney to see if I could get there for that and also for Thanksgiving because I'm waiting on a document for my immigration stuff. And he was like, oh, no, if you're waiting on something, you can't leave the country. They won't let you back in. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah, it's not going to look good if you've ordered a document and you've left the country while you're still waiting for it. So they won't let you back in. And I was like, what do you mean? What? So I had to call my mom and be like, apparently I have 2 more months to wait for this thing. I won't be able to be there for Thanksgiving. And I also can't be there if something happens to one of our family members. Obviously, if it was like my parents or something, I would just leave. But yeah, so I know and Sam was in a similar situation when he was in America. So he completely related, stuff was going on with his family right as we were starting the green card process. And he was like, what do I do? Do I just leave? So it sucks. It's a shitty situation to be in. But I'm just kind of hoping that everything is fine. Yeah. And then I got a call from my mother-in-law being like, hey, she was like, I called our vet and pretended your chicken is mine. If you go right now, this was when my stream was about to start, right? Sam was like, I don't know if you should stream today. And I was like, no, I took so much of last week off. I need to stream. I'm crying. I was like, I need to stream today. He was like, okay. And then my mother-in-law called me, was like, I got your bird in. They think it's my bird. Just take her in. Say that we all live together and that it's mine and you're bringing it in for me. And they'll check out your chicken, but you have to go now. And I was like, okay. I was like, I guess I'll just push the stream. And then there was a certain point where it just felt ridiculous to still come back and intend to stream, So that was my day yesterday. My sweet mother-in-law really pulled through. And we were correct, and Bergie did have bumblefoot, but they were like, honestly, it's not that bad. Normally by the time they're limping, it's far enough along that they need antibiotics and stuff, but they checked it out and they were like, it's really inflamed. But the actual bumblefoot itself is not that bad. So we've prescribed an anti-inflammatory for her. It's like a pain reliever, anti-inflammatory sort of thing. And if you, do like the whole like Epsom salt soak and that whole process, they were like, it should go away. It should be fine. And so I was like, great. That's great. That's fantastic news. She doesn't need surgery. They don't think. They're like, she shouldn't need surgery. She shouldn't need antibiotics, but she's on painkillers, so you can't eat her eggs. It was like, okay. They're like, we suggest that you keep her separate from the other chickens, not just so that you know which eggs you can eat, but also because like sometimes chickens will like peck at each other, and we don't want anybody doing anything to this foot, right? So I had bought, because one of you guys, hold on, I'm actually gonna look, because this was really, really helpful to me, and so I want to make sure that I read off who it was that posted it. Tana in our Discord posted a video called "A Non-Invasive Treatment for Minor Bumblefoot," and so I had already bought all of that stuff like ready to go and was gonna start doing it yesterday, and it just so happens took her into the vet, and they were like, yeah, just like just like do like an Epsom salt soak like a couple times a day and she should be fine. And so I was like, well, I have all this stuff now, I'll just do the whole thing, because it's really wet outside right now, and the only other place that we could like give her, like an outdoor area that's just for her, was still on the grass. So I was like, I have everything I have like gauze, I have pet wrap, I have, I bought like a poultry anti-bac spray. Like I have all this shit. I might as well use it, right? And if I'm wrapping it, then we might not have to like change it as often, and it won't like keep potentially getting infected and getting exposed to new bacteria. So so we're hopeful that it'll just like go away if we just upkeep it. So Bricky had a chicken spa day. Oh my gosh. I brought her in. She's so sweet. She didn't try to like peck at either of us. It was just Clarky and I. I had called my mother-in-law being like, what are you doing this morning? Because I'm really nervous about trying to do this by myself. And she was like, honey, it's going to be totally fine. Grab a towel, or better yet, grab an old t-shirt, put her head through one of the arms of the t-shirt. Where's she going to go? I was like, okay. So she just let me kind of like lean in and grab her. She basically like didn't fight me off at all, which was very nice. And I just brought her inside. I already had like the soak ready to go, which, by the way, the bag of Epsom salt that I bought is fucking gigantic. So I'm gonna have to start like using that shit for things. This is really intense for the story I'm telling, but that's okay. But yeah, we like soaked her little foot, and Clark came over and was like, it's okay, Bergie. It's okay. You're doing great. It's okay. Which is very cute. Clark kept like getting really close to her, and I was like, make sure you don't get too close to her face, because she's a little freaked out, so we don't want her pecking at us. But she never even seemed like she would, she was just very chill. Occasionally she would, try to get away and then be like, okay, fine. But yeah, overall it was fine. So I'm very glad. You only buy things in big quantities. Well, I've been like Clarky and I made that bath soak mixture, right? That was supposed to have Epsom salt in it, and it didn't. It just suddenly got so dark in here. Yeah, it's like she knew that we weren't gonna hurt her, and that, I do remember the flower. The flower was a mistake. But big or flower bag big? It's like this big, so it's a decent amount. But yeah, we've been like, every time Clarky takes a bath now, we put like some chamomile and some lavender in there. some fine oats. So I'm like, oh, I could put some Epsom salts in there now. She loves it. She thinks it's so fun to take a bath with flowers in it. Oh my God, she's living. And it's great because it has like such a nice like aromatherapy aspect to it. She's super chilled out by the time she gets out of the bath. I'm just like, nice. Nice. Almost every time we give her one of those baths, she falls asleep like right away. Ugh, the best. And then Sam, Sam is now in his, I don't know what the term would be. The twilight years of this fucking virus, whatever it is that we've all got. And he was like, I'm going to take a bath after, he was like, I'm going to take a bath after she goes to bed. I was like, yeah, do it. That's a good idea. And he literally just looks like a giant in this bath. I was like, honey, one day we'll own a place and you'll be able to look at a bath and be like, this is too small, and buy something bigger. And that'll be a fantastic day. But unfortunately, that's not today. Hi, Boone. How are you, bud? The dream. I know. Shout out to all y'all who are all the big and talls who would love to take a bath, and every time you try, you're like, I guess my feet will be clean. My feet and my butt, and everything else is sticking out. But yeah, I would love to, with my personality type, I would love for Sam to be like, yeah, I think, I'm not feeling very well. I think I'm going to take a bath. And I would be like, oh, well, step into my apothecary. Put some of this in there and some of this in there and some of this in there. As a tall person, you choose cold knees or cold feet. It's every time he gets in the bath, he's like, do I look funny? Does this look stupid? Do I look dumb in this bath? Just like, you just look like the bath is not made for you. It's just, this bath is just not intended for really anybody much bigger than me, unfortunately. I mean, there's a reason that my mother-in-law got the biggest bathtub, like old style, like clawfoot bathtub, but it's fucking gigantic. There's a reason that she bought that eventually for that family, right? They're all too big for, normal sized bathtubs. But anyway, so I'm working on it. We've got lavender and chamomile and now Epsom salt in there. Who knows? Who knows what the future holds? What else can I throw in there? Oh, the oats, right, of course. Good for your skin, Mm-hmm. I did, yeah. I can lie down in one, but my legs are straight up in the air. Oats are fantastic for skin. It works better than anything a doctor has ever given me. There you go. I see an Endwalker box. This is the media box that they sent out. Are England sizes smaller than the States? I would say, like, if you mean, like, yeah, architecture. If you mean, like the size of rooms and things like that, the more modern stuff is basically identical. Also, keep in mind that, like, it depends on where in the US you are. But yeah, if you're going into like a modern English house, it's exactly like walking into a modern American house, to be honest. Are there issues with draining and the oats and flowers you put in the bath? So the oats are ground up into like as fine a powder as I can get. So I don't have to worry about that. The flowers, I have like a small sieve basically. So when she gets out of the bath, and Sam is like drying her and stuff, I just scoop up all of the flowers. So we do that. Do you buy the oats online? I would love a link. I just take normal oats and then grind them. But you can buy, yeah, if you're in England, because I did look, you can get fine oats, fine oatmeal. It's basically oat flour. If you bought oat flour, it's basically the same thing. It's just oats ground up into a powder. So you could use like a very big tea bag. So that's what the intention was originally. But Clark really likes the flowers floating around. So for her, it's different. If it was for Sam, yeah, I would just throw it into a baggie and like steep it like a people tea, you know? We're talking about stuff that you can, human broth. Yeah, we're talking about stuff that you can put in a bath. While also simultaneously talking about how not all baths are created equal, and there's a decent amount of the population that does not fit comfortably into baths that are like standard bath sizes. Rin Reef, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much, by the way. And John Wenson, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you both. I hope you're having a lovely day. I appreciate the subscriptions. Yeah, oh my gosh. My family used to grow oats. Not anymore, because all of our like farmland is used by our neighbor now to grow grass hay for his animals, but we used to grow oats. How's your BSL learning going? It's off and on. It's been off recently, to be honest. Did you say that in sign? Yes. I've been learning a little BSL, but sometimes I'm learning a lot and sometimes I'm not. Which is not the right way to do it, because I'll learn a bunch of stuff and be like, this is so fun. And then if I don't immediately use it a lot, I forget it all, which is one of the reasons why we were using it during ad breaks, right? So I definitely need to start doing the BSL ad breaks again, because it really helped like solidify stuff that I was learning. I've been watching Misdemeanor. I'm almost finished with season 1. I hope you're enjoying it. It's okay if you don't like A-list. I feel the need to say that with how often people come in and are like, A-list is kind of a piece of shit. I'm like, I know. I'm aware. Okay, sorry. I have to scoot you forward just a little bit. Ugh. That's better. I love A-list. A dab in the other direction. Thank you. Oh, that's so awesome. Did the weekend RP go well? Yeah. Yeah, we had Misdemeanor, which was great. And Misdemeanor, by the way, for any of you who were there when I was talking about Misdemeanor before, on Saturday, during Saturday Morning Duger, we talked about it. We're basically fighting my old character right now, which is as much as I'm going to spoil about that. But if you were worried that like you were gonna miss the whole thing, we only got about halfway through the fight, so you have time to catch up, I guess. But yeah, Misdemeanor was great. It was very fun, and on Sunday we did Godforged. Godforged is also very fun. For any of you who don't know, Tomato has joined us. Tomato is one of our friends who's also a streamer. So Tomato's joined the group, which has been like a really fun, like new dynamic shift. I went on to Joe's Discord, and somebody wrote in his Discord like an episode number and was like, this group is very morally bankrupt. And I was like, oh my god, what episode was that to cause somebody to say that? No. Oh my god, it's you. Hi. What? No, I don't have the... Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you for calling me. Watson, please. The PTSD, I know. It was just Sam. They still haven't shown up, but I'm like, do I just buy different ones? Anyway, it was Sam trying to tell me, hey, our kid's asleep. She might wake up and try to walk in. When's the doorknob getting here? It was supposed to be here over the weekend, and it didn't show up, so I'll probably just go get one. If it doesn't just show up today, I'm just gonna get one tomorrow. You can't get a temporary latch at a hardware store? If I'm gonna go to a hardware store, I might as well just change the doorknob. Sam's doorknob shattered. The like internal mechanism shattered, so we needed to buy another one anyway, but they haven't shown up, so. I've binged the first season in 3 weeks of Misdemeanor. Oh my goodness. Doorknobs can shatter. So, the like metal bit that pushed the spring back and forth, I think is what it was. It completely shattered in there, and Sam was stuck in his office for quite a while. And a bunch of other people were responding to his tweet being like, oh yeah, that's absolutely happened to me before. It sucks. So. No, it's metal. He was like, if you had gone to bed, I literally would have been stuck in here. Like, I don't know what I would have done. How did he get out? I gave him everything that I could think of. We took the knobs off so that the only thing that was in there was like the framing inside of the door and also the spring, but we couldn't see the spring. It was like too far in. So I passed through the window. I passed Sam like a bunch of normal tools, a bunch of like my manicure kit, like literally anything we could think of, to see if one of those things had the right shape to be able to grab the spring and pull it back, basically. And he managed to do it, but it took a couple hours. Couldn't you access the hinges? No. The door wasn't open. How would we take the hinges off if we couldn't get to the screws? a bunch of people were like, knock the pins out. I've never done that before. It's not a thing I would have thought to do. I don't see pins on that door, but I might not know what to look for. I imagine your landlady freaked out. We have no reason to tell our landlady that the doorknob broke. We could just buy a new doorknob. It's fine. It's not a thing that we need to bother her about. But even if we took the pins out, there would still be a bit that was inside of the wall. So it's not like we could pull it out this way, and we couldn't turn it. Would that have even helped? I don't know that we would even still be able to get the door open. Well, guys, at the end of the day, next time I'll look for pins, since knowing our luck, it'll probably happen again. Look, I've never had a doorknob shatter on me, but Sam is like a fantastic breed and manages to do the weirdest shit. I had a session yesterday with a massive morale problem for one of my characters. Everybody was amazed at the situation and the solution. I'm super happy that they liked it. Oh, nice. We did switch times, yeah. Tiri, well, I messaged Tiri being like, I'm not gonna be able to come to Thanksgiving. And so we were talking about that, and then she was like, oh, by the way, totally off topic, but did you already have daylight savings? And I was like, yes. Yes. So I think I'm trying to think of how that'll work. So when I start Super Cousin time, it'll be another hour until she's there, correct? Like, I started early for Americans, right? Yeah. So she was like, I don't know if I can start when I think you'll be starting. You started an hour later. You started late. Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, then it's not an issue then. So she'll start before me. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we haven't had a chance to talk about Halloween either. Halloween was very fun. So the plan was for Halloween that my mother-in-law is part of like a group of houses that all like write down like, we are participating in Halloween. It's safe to come to our house etc. for trick-or-treating. So we went to hers for Halloween, and the only the big kids were able to do it. So it was literally just Clarky and our nephew Tommy, who is 5. And they had such a blast because these 2 kids are they're so theatrical. The other thing that was really nice about this was that it was like a timed thing. So it started at 5. So you knew if kids were going to be trick-or-treating, they would show up at 5, anywhere between 5 and 7. And at 7 o'clock was the cutoff, and that's when everybody would like take their stuff down. It was so cute. Oh my God. Tommy was a werewolf. So he was just running around in the dark going, "Ow! Ow!" And then Clark, every time we went to a house, would cackle at it. Oh wait, I haven't even told you what she was. So my kid, over the last like 2 weeks, has oscillated wildly between I want to be a princess, I want to be a witch, I want to be a unicorn, I want to be a mermaid, right? And I was like, what the fuck are we gonna do? So fortunately, you know, she has like a dressing up box. So I was like, I'm just not gonna worry about it. And on the day, we can be like, okay, these are the costumes you have. Grab what you want, right? So my kid, my little chaotic beauty, comes to me and says, I want to be a princess unicorn witch. And I was like, I'm sorry. She was like, I want to be a princess unicorn witch. I was like, okay, all right, we'll figure it out. And we did. And it was actually very cute. She wore a princess dress with a witch's hat, and then I made a little unicorn horn with sequins on it, and we hot glued that to the witch's hat. And then we found all of these little fake flowers, and we hot glued fake flowers to everything, so it all looked like it went together. And it was very cute, and she like fully committed and was really upset if people didn't get the full thing. So people would be like, oh, what a cute little witch, and she'd be like, I'm a princess unicorn witch. And they'd be like, oh, how cute. But imagine that. I'll grab a picture, but just imagine that walking down the dark streets going it was so funny. So yes, this is it. That's my kid. It was very fun. And I've never gone trick-or-treating before. So Clarky and I both got to go trick-or-treating for the first time together, which is very cute as well. So that was very fun. I will tell her that her costume was dope. Yeah. What did you dress up as? Oh, I did the old I did the exact same thing I did last year. I threw on my kigurumi and was like, done. No, my family didn't celebrate Halloween. We didn't celebrate Halloween, Christmas, like a lot of the big stuff. So we also lived in the middle of the woods. So there was nowhere to go trick-or-treating, right? But we also just didn't do anything for it. So and then by the time I was in college, you know, and did live near people, I was kind of like, I feel like I'm a little too old to go trick-or-treating, right? So, yeah. Yeah, so I went as myself, but on stream. So that was very fun. And we finished our stuff. I posted pictures of them in Discord. I think in Dodger Stream Chat I posted pictures, but people had asked what the bats wound up looking like. And they weren't bats in the end, to be totally honest. And I say this in the Discord post, so you can just go look at that if you want. But to keep it short, so we had done these, like, we had taken empty toilet roll and folded it up, painted it black with the intention of turning them into bats. So you would put googly eyes on them and draw a little mouth, and then use cardboard to make little wings was the idea. We could not get the wings to have any kind of stability whatsoever. Like, they did not want to stay on there. So I said, you know what, Clarky? I'm going to say, fuck the wings. Fuck the wings. You decide where you want the eyeballs, and you draw whatever mouth you want, and we're just going to call them monsters, because Lord knows the other kids aren't going to give a shit. So I was like, that would be great, because then in the end, we can say that you literally did all of it, right? You painted them, you decided where the eyeballs go, you made the mouth, and you can pack up the worms, and the only thing that I did was hot glue the bottom, and you did everything else. And so she was like, let's go. And they turned out so cute. I gave her no guide. Well, I did one as like an example. So I put two little eyes on one with like a little fangy mouth. And I was like, so it's this kind of a thing. And it was, oh my God, it was so funny. Because again, it's unbridled like kid imagination. So she was like, this one will have 3 eyes. This one, I want 14 eyes. I was like, I'm sorry. I was like... So like most of them looked pretty normal. Like they had 2 eyes, 1 eye, 3 eyes, and then like a fun little mouth. And she actually did like a completely unique mouth on each one, which was really fun. And then one of them, she literally just kept putting eyeballs on it. And she was like, this one is mine. I was like, okay. It's like, it's like a little seraphim. That's fun. And on the back of them, I had written, for creepin' XOXO Clarky. And she was like, I don't want that on mine. I was like, naturally, because it's for you. You don't need it to say XOXO Clarky. And so she was like, I want more eyeballs. So we put more eyeballs on the back. It was very good. So yeah, so she literally did almost all of those, which was really fun. And we made the bath soak together. So that was great. She's like, her drawing ability, I don't know what's happening up here. Like what sort of growth is going on in her brain currently. But it feels like in the last week, she suddenly knows how to draw people. It's really bizarre. If you have a kid, if you have a kid, sometimes they start doing a thing and you're like, when did you figure out how to do that, right? So for a long time now, she's been able to draw a circle, and she can do eyes in like a place that's sort of where eyeballs go, and then some kind of a mouth thing, right? Like if you know what to look for, you're like, oh, it's a face. And now, last night we took our bath and we were in her room, and bedtime is always, if we have a bath, then after the bath we brush our teeth, we do a tactical wee, and then we can play something. So we can play something for about 10 minutes. And sometimes she wants to draw, sometimes she wants to like stack blocks, like something just calm, right? And so last night she wanted to draw, so we were drawing, and I was watching her and I was like, when did you figure this out? She was doing a head with eyeballs and a mouth and ears, and then would draw a little body and then legs, and then she would go, oh, I forgot the feet, and draw little feet and little arms. And I was like, what? When did this happen? What? And then she was like, oh, I forgot the fingers. And just, this was the funny one though. It was like a line for the arm, and then the fingers was literally just 5 like 5 lines just right in a row, like a piano. But I was still like, she thought to herself, like, okay, hands have 5 fingers, so I'm going to draw 5 lines at the end of the arm, and that's the hand. And I was like, that's so fun. That's so fun. She's wanted to draw nonstop for the last like 3 days or so, which is great. So I'm encouraging that as much as possible. Did I draw in preschool? Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Her preschool is very like open. It's very like, what do you want to do? So some days she comes home and they're like, she literally didn't ever come inside. She only stayed outside, right? But there's also like, there's like an area that's all like the make-believe area. So they have like a little kitchen and a shop and like other things in there for them to do pretend. And then there's like a reading drawing area. So yeah, and the only like group things that they do really, I think, are story time and phonics. All of the kids are encouraged to learn phonics, like building blocks for reading and writing, you know. My nephew draws fingers as long as his arms. It's so cursed and I love it. It's great. No, there's something so, not to sound like a weird pretentious like art critic, but looking at how she draws people, there is something so like I couldn't create that, right? If I was like, I'm gonna draw a person the way a toddler would and tried to do that, I couldn't. Not like, as adults, we try too hard to make sense of things, right? To do things that look pleasing. The way that she draws people is so, it's not at all how I would ever like try to draw a person. It's so cool. There's something so fun about that. So yeah, she's very fun. And she was so good with Bergie today. Oh, that was very fun too. Clark kept being like, I don't think Bergie wants to be here. like Bergie would start doing this with her arms, like, let go, let me go, let me out of here. Then Clark would be like, I think Bergie wants to be outside. And I was like, I think Bergie wants to be outside too, but she's being very good and very sweet, isn't she? Because we have to help her foot. So sometimes even people don't really like to stay put when it's something that's beneficial for them, but we gotta help her little footy, and then she can go back outside and do whatever she wants to do. Bergie is one of our chickens. Short for chicken burger. I still don't know where my kid got that, but here we are. But I get the feeling after this week, of like treating Bergie's foot, Bergie and I are gonna be like best buds. We're gonna have had like so much contact with one another. I thought that was Sam's name for the chicken. No. Sam kept refusing to name the chicken, or rather he couldn't think of a good name for the chicken. And Clarky kept giving options for names, and one of them was Chicken Burger, and I said it on stream and we were laughing about it, and somebody in chat was like, oh, you could call her Bergie, and then it's not as obvious that it's short for Chicken Burger. And so I floated that by Clarky, and she was like, yes, this chicken is named Bergie. So
welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito.
I was the Bergie guy. There we go. You live in infamy in my backyard. It is a cute name. It's very cute. Oh my god. Yeah, they're pets. Yeah, when we took her to the vet, they were like, okay, so while she's on painkillers, you can't eat her eggs and you can't eat her. And I had a moment where I was like, oh right, sometimes people have chickens with the intention of eating the chicken. It like didn't even occur to me. It seemed like such a fucking crazy thing to say at the time. Like, don't eat her eggs, and also just don't eat her. I was like, I'm not going to. And then realized, oh, right, I see. People eat chickens. Yeah, got it. I forgot that that's a thing. But yeah. So we can't eat any animal products of Bergie for the next month. She's got a scuffed little run out there that she's gonna be kind of like stuck in for a while. Just for a week, I guess, but I feel bad. The other chickens are literally sitting at the edge of the fencing, just staring at her like, our sister, what have you done with her? Why is she there? What if the eggs get mixed up? She's literally in a different area. They are separate from each other entirely. Why are your chickens so dramatic? I don't know. It's very funny though. Did you get around to building the new coop? Oh my god. So do you remember when I was like, I need to be really careful if I'm going to build them a coop out of an old kids playhouse. I need to be really careful about like how I approach it with Clark, because she's going to want the playhouse. She went to the car park to grab her scooter and ran back to the house and was like, Mommy, there's a playhouse back there. And I was like, yeah, it's for the chickens. I tried to be really upfront. I was like, yeah, it's for the chickens. It's an old playhouse. We're going to turn it into a bigger coop for the chickens. And she was like, no, I want to play in it. And I was like, I understand, honey. But I think the intention is that we get you like a really nice playhouse, and then this older one, I tried to like really downplay it, like, and then this older one, this like yucky old one, is gonna be used for the chickens. And she was like, but I like this one. It's like, oh fuck. Okay, well, okay. I guess I'll try to figure this out then. Yeah, for anybody who didn't hear this. So I found a person who took an old playhouse and they turned it into a chicken coop, and it was really, really cool because it offered a lot of space. If you're a smaller person like me, it was like, oh my god, that's a coop I could easily walk into and clean, and like they'll have lots of room, and I can put like a big branch in there for them to, you know, like perch on and do whatever they want. That's great. So at the time I had also said, but Clark really wants a playhouse, so I either need to get like a really scuffed one that she won't want to play with, or we need to get two playhouses at the same time. And because all of this stuff has happened with the chickens, I just kind of like just went for it. Like, okay, I'm just gonna buy one of these playhouses and turn it into a coop and not worry about it. I should have worried about it. I should have worried about it. Yeah, she wants a playhouse so bad. I didn't realize how badly she wants one. So
Welcome, you fine, cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
15 Mystic Sodlid, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. And Scrap, thank you for extending your sub. I appreciate it. Yeah. So, what are you gonna do? I totally understand Clark being like, why would the chickens get a playhouse and I don't get a playhouse? That makes complete sense to me, looking at it from a toddler's perspective, right? So I'm like, okay, well, I didn't get one that's like so gross that I don't want her to play with it, right? It's a perfectly fine playhouse. It's just secondhand. So I guess she can play with that one. That's fine. But I have to get another one now, or at least something. I have to get something that I can use to give the chickens some more space and more opportunities to like not constantly be in the wet, you know. We did. Yeah, I showed a picture. Is your coffee still available? Of course, it's always available. Oh, thank you very much. I'm very lucky. I have a lovely community here. Lovely community, lovely mods. I'm very blessed. I just got out of a mock job interview for a class. Oh my God, I had to do that. I had to do that in college and it sucked. I hope that yours went better than mine. They're always so stressful. Yeah. I appreciated that, like, I think I was like a sophomore in college when my professors were like, one of the things that we really need to work into our curriculum, one of the things that we really need to work into the curriculum is a class that like teaches these kids how to apply for a job, right? Because that sort of a class just didn't exist in the theater program. And they were like, you know, we can teach you how to make costumes all day, but how do you get a costuming job when that's like when that's a field that's so overwhelmed? So they made a class that was literally like, here's how to put together your portfolio. Here's how to have an interview, you know, all of these things. And one of the things that they had said was it's totally fine to go into an interview and ask why the position is open. You know, like why are you looking for somebody? Were they fired? That sort of a thing. And I will remember this for the rest of my life. I don't know why, but I went into this mock interview and I was like, hey, by the way, out of morbid curiosity, like why is this job open? And they answered the question and I like left. And when they did like the rundown on like, here's how everybody's interviews went, they were like, don't use the phrase out of morbid curiosity. And I was like, they were like, Brooke, that's not the way that you would ask that question. That's not the way that you would ask that. It sounds really strange in an interview situation to be like, out of morbid curiosity, what happened to that guy? So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like if the person had then said like, oh, well, they passed away, right? They died. Be like, right. Got it. Hi, Maureen. How are you? It's fine. Yeah, is this job dangerous? Good, busy but good. I'm glad. Yeah. A friend of mine went for a job interview in Los Angeles. I feel like I have to say that so that this isn't surprising to anybody. A friend of mine went for a job interview in Los Angeles, and she said the entire thing was questions that did not make any sense. It was like it was a bunch of questions like, if you were on a bus with 3 people and they were, were each doing these things, which one would you sit next to? Like that kind of stuff. And she was like, I have no idea how this interview went. She was like, I literally don't know what any of those questions were meant to like teach them about me. I don't know what that interview was. Did she get the job? No, she didn't. I had a similar strangely hypothetical interview. It's so weird. Yeah, why? That's so strange. Like, you think you know what to expect from an interview, and then it's just so weird. Walk into an interview and it's a mashup of BuzzFeed quizzes. Oh my god. I would actually love that. I still would walk out being like, I don't know how that went, but yeah. Why do you think you're a Jim and not a Pam? Oh my god. Best question I've heard is, how do you make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? It's intended to see how detail oriented you are. I feel like I would fail. Like, how often does somebody go, I put peanut butter and then I put jelly and then I put the bread together? I don't make them. Yeah, I mean, I didn't make them. Well, if it was, how do you make a peanut butter and honey sandwich? Clark loves those. I could tell you in detail how I do that. You take a piece of bread, you spread a little bit of peanut butter, not too much because it's a child, and the peanut butter will get everywhere if you're not careful, so it has to be the right ratio, right? So you put a little bit of peanut butter on one side, then you take the honey, drizzle the honey, right? And originally I used to just then put a piece of bread on top and then call it good, but actually now I will take the previous knife of the peanut butter and mix it in a little bit, because otherwise the flavor mixture is a little bit weird. So I try to kind of like mix them together and then put the other piece of bread on there. And then I ask Clark what shape she wants, because we're practicing shapes. And that's always an adventure. So detailed. I'm high. Yes! Yeah. We have some little metal cookie cutters, and one time we were like, what if we could make peanut butter and honey sandwiches, but then use like a heart-shaped cookie cutter on it and have little heart shapes. It did not go well. I don't know why. I cannot recall exactly what went wrong with that, but it went really wrong. You need the ones that press the edges together. Oh my god. Like an Uncrustable? Is that what you're saying? I need an Uncrustable machine? The sandwich question is really common in QA roles, particularly in games, to see if you are able to accurately write bug reports. So they expect you to actually be like, get bread from cupboard, place it on chopping board, get butter from fridge, get knife from drawer, etc. You have to specify every step. It's a horrible question. Oh my God. Yeah, I would fail that. How are you feeling? Better? I really messed myself up yesterday. I was fine. Not, this is gonna sound so much like I'm trying to get everybody to be like, oh, Dodger. I'm not. But if you're listening to me now and you're like, she sounded better on Saturday, what happened? It's because yesterday was like a really emotional day. And I did some crying, and it's fine, but holy shit. When we were at the vet, we had to wait outside because the vet doesn't let you just like sit in the main area anymore. So we were waiting outside for them to like come and grab the chicken. And I started coughing, and Sam was like, why are you coughing? What's happening? And I was like, all the crying. I think I gave myself a headache and now my sinuses are all messed up. And he was like, oh my God. And I was clearing my throat and coughing. I was clearing my throat and coughing for like the entire rest of the day. And I was like, please just let me go to sleep. And when I wake up, I'll feel fine. And I do feel way better today, but I'm still congested. And I woke up with a headache still. I was like, come on. You know. But it's okay. Everything's okay. Oh, Dodger. Coughing in this economy? I know, dude. I've been taking a test every week just to make, because like it's this, whatever the fuck this is, it's been around for like 3 weeks now. And I think people in chat and also my mom keep being like, are you sure? Are you positive that you're not just allergic to something? And I might be, but Lord knows what it is. I have no idea. Oh my God. I had it in a game interview recently. I legit refused to answer it. I was like, no, thank you. I know how to write a bug report. I can tell you how I do that instead of answer this. Also, I was a little bitter. It was 3 dudes who barely interacted with me. Then they asked me how to make a sandwich. And I felt like, weird question to ask a woman with lots of QA experience. Oh my God. Did I miss the terrarium update? Has Clarky seen the bugs yet? So she's seen one of the, I think there are 2 dairy cows in there. She's seen one of the dairy cows. The issue that we're running into is that because like the nature of terrariums, there's a lot of condensation that builds up. And so to like really see them is what the light on the top is for, right? So you turn on the light and then you're able to see the terrarium a bit better. No. There's a type of isopod called a dairy cow. You can look it up. They're very cute. They're about the size of my thumb. But I think there are 2 of them in there. They're the ones that I see the most, but they're also the easiest to see like in the grand scheme of the terrarium, right? Like color-wise, the rest of them kind of blend in a bit too much. But the second you turn on the light, they scatter. So we try to like sneak up and look, but sometimes we just can't see anything, you know? Yes, we looked at the rubber ducky isopod on stream one time, and I was like, oh my god, they're so cute. Fuck. Yeah, look up rubber ducky isopods if you want to go, oh. And the dairy cow ones are also very cute. They're kind of like an almost see-through white with like little black spots all over them. So yeah, for anybody, I always feel like I have to say this because otherwise somebody in chat will be like, we know Dodger. But for people who don't know, for anybody who isn't here super often or is like a newer viewer or whatever, my kid loves bugs. Her preschool teachers have started to point it out. She thinks bugs are awesome. She drew a big picture of a spider and brought it home. And her teacher was like, she really likes spiders, huh? I was like, yeah, she thinks they're pretty great. So I contacted somebody nearby who makes terrariums, specifically isopod terrariums. So he takes big jars and he like creates like a whole little world in there, a whole little ecosystem. And then he plops some isopods in there. And so I had messaged him and said like, hey, my kid is really into bugs. We thought that this would be a nice thing to have around for her to like safely observe bugs in the house, you know? So if possible, could they be like a variety of types, so that she'll like recognize the differences? And he was like, absolutely. So we have this cool like big jar that's basically, I leave the light off all day. And then we turn it on for a few hours at bedtime. So it operates as like a night light for while she's falling asleep. And it's pretty cool that way. But yeah. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like James and the Giant Peach might be a little too scary for her. She's gotten to the point now where sometimes she'll watch things and she'll look at me and be like, Mommy, I think maybe I shouldn't watch this. And you know, as an adult, sometimes you look at a thing and you're like, I don't see what's scary about this, but like, trust your kid, right? So I think now there have been enough times where she's been watching something and I've gone, I think maybe I would just rather not play with fire and potentially give you nightmares, so let's watch something else. And now she's started to say it. Like, she'll watch a thing and go, I don't think I should watch this. I think I should watch something else. Yeah, you just never know what's gonna scare you as a kid, you know? Plenty of stuff scared me that was not like meant to be scary, right? Or was not meant to be like shocking or weird or creepy at all. It like on the surface seems totally normal. But was the sort of stuff that would like activate like some part of my brain when I was half awake in the middle of the night, and I'd be like, you know. Maybe that's her polite way of saying I'm bored. No, she knows how to use stuff. So if she was watching something and she didn't want to watch it anymore, she'd just change it. Oh my God, Jumanji. I slept with my mom for like 2 days after watching Jumanji, and I was 100% old enough to watch it. But like, I've told you guys before that when I was younger, and it lasted my entire junior high and high school life, that I would wake up sometimes, and if I was not fully awake, I would convince myself that there were bugs all over the floor and that I couldn't go to the bathroom because I would be stepping on bugs. So in that same sort of vein, right? After I watched Jumanji, I had to sleep with my mom for 2 nights because I would wake up and completely convince myself that there was a lion in my room and start panicking. Even though there's a logic part of my brain that's like, there's not a fucking lion in the room, right? But like, as a kid who's like kind of awake but kind of not, that had a really overactive imagination, I would convince myself that there was a lion in the room, and I could not go back to sleep. So I would have to climb into bed with my mom. It's so, again, it's not like those of you who are like, but Jumanji isn't scary, really. There's plenty of people in chat right now who are like, right, but there are elements of Jumanji that can like stick with you and activate in the middle of the night, and you'll be like, nope, nope, I don't like that. I would think there were skeletons in my room and the hallway. Have I told you guys about the skeleton thing with my parents? I still to this day do not know why this would happen. Sometimes when I would be about to, God, this like really makes it sound like my brain was doing weird shit to me as a kid. It was. So sometimes if I was talking to my parents but I couldn't see them, I would somehow in like a split second convince myself that they were skeletons. I don't know why. And then if they were like, hey, come here for a minute, I would like try to mentally prepare myself for like, if I turn around this corner, if I go around this corner and they're a skeleton, I need to be prepared. It was so weird. And of course, every time they would still be a person. But for some reason, like little me would go, they might be a skeleton. I don't know. It was Schrodinger's skeleton. They could be a skeleton. They could not be a skeleton. I'm not sure which is true. I'm going to find out when I turn the corner. It's so weird. It was so weird. And I did that for a really long time. There were, I mean, yeah, true. They are skeletons. There's just more on top of the skeletons. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. I still struggle to not think that sleeping people are dead. Brains be dumb. Brains do weird stuff. Yeah. Brains do really weird stuff. So you're not alone. If you have, I guess those count as like a form of intrusive thought, right? If it starts to spiral into like, no, this could be real. This could absolutely be real. And I do that with like more serious stuff all the time. If Sam's gone to pick up Clark, but he's been gone a little too long, I'll have like just a flicker of a thought of like, man, I hope nothing happened to them. And it spirals until I hear from them again or until they get home. And I don't know why that happens, but it sucks. It's so stupid. Like, they're fine. I'm sure they're fine. And but part of my brain's like, nope, they're not fine. Everything's awful. What if they're skeletons in the car? They turned into skeletons in the car and then they couldn't drive anymore. Oh, I listened to a lot of your brother's music this weekend. I had a blast. It's super uplifting. I'm so glad you like it. I'm so glad. Yeah, if you want to listen to some nice funky jazz music, check out Jared Lawson. He's my brother. I'm very proud of him. Yeah, funky jazz. I think. Yeah, there we go. There's his Bandcamp. We asked him which place to like find his music was like most beneficial to him, and he said Bandcamp. So, have you ever done a song with your brother? So Jared, I asked him if he would do the instrumentals for a cover that I wanted to do, and I still have not recorded the vocals. But if I ever do, which I would still like to, if I ever do, then that would be our first like collab. Yeah, Lament of Orpheus from Hades. I'd love to hear his review of the Naruto rap. Oh my god. Hades is so good. Hades is lovely. What a good game. My class proposals got approved. I'm now an art teacher full-time. Congratulations! How lovely. Would you change the key of the song? However he did the instrumentals is fine for me. And I don't think he changed the key. Orpheus sings pretty high, so it's definitely within my range. I was a first soprano, if you'll recall. Even though I don't feel like I should have been a first soprano, but they needed more first sopranos and I could technically hit the notes, so that's where they put me. What are you gonna do? Someone said that they were in the beta for Voice of Cards. This game looks super cool. I'm really excited. No, we had tons of second sopranos, and there was one person who was legitimately like her range was first soprano, right? Like she just sang beautifully all of these high notes. And then there were two of us that were also set as first sopranos, but both of us were like, we can hit them. Not as strongly as she can, but we can hit them. We can support. We'll be support sopranos. Bye, Dark Variable. Have a good day. I also want to take vocal lessons. Yeah. Somebody was asking why I haven't done it yet. I think on Saturday. But there isn't a space of time that I'm willing to give up right now. You know. Like, do I technically have time that I could devote to vocal lessons? Probably. Is that time that I think I need for just either doing other things or just sitting and spacing out? Yes. currently with my life the way it is, yes, I think that's my space out time. It is. Sitting and spacing out is extremely important time. Absolutely. Is that what I think it is? Wait a sec. Yeah. I've actually talked with Kelly about doing a cover of Good Riddance with me. It never went anywhere, but we had talked about that before. I'm not sure how to say your name, but 07UMA7. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for subscribing. I hope you're having a lovely day. I don't know how to sit and space out. People who are able to do that baffle me. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's an acquired, like, skill. I have friends who are able to do that for, like, way longer than I am. I've found a lot of value in, like, basically right after I take Clark to preschool, I come home, I make myself something to eat, and I sit at my computer, and sometimes I literally just sit there and eat and just space out. And it's such a nice, like, recharge. Do you do the unfocused thing with the eyes? The unfocused thing? I don't know. To be fair, my mom is a master of sitting and spacing out, and I still don't understand how. My grandma, my Nana, so my dad's mom, most of the family remember her as sitting at the table doing this with her fingers. Just thinking about shit and tapping her fingers. And my dad does that now sometimes. But yeah. I think, like, and I definitely got some of this from my dad. My dad is the sort of person to just sit and just think, just, like, you know, just start up the fucking washing machine and just think about the same shit over and over and over and over and over again. And I definitely do that sometimes. But I don't find that particularly relaxing. It's when I let myself just not think about anything, which again is not a thing that comes easily. I think the only reason I'm able to do it is because I get there's so much input with a kid sometimes that the second the kid is gone, it's like your brain just goes. Right? You just get overwhelmed with, like, there's so much shit going on and so many things to keep track of and so much stuff to do that by the time I get home and it's just quiet and I make something to eat for myself, it's just like, just, there's nothing for a couple minutes, and that's so nice. It's like the cartoon cars that fall apart as soon as they stop. Yeah. Parenting is the most mentally taxing thing I've ever done. Absolutely. It is. Yeah. There's a laundry list of reasons why when people are in chat and they're like, I don't know, maybe I'd like to have a kid, but honestly, I just don't know. The reason that my immediate response is always like, unless you know you want a kid, don't have a kid. You have to give so much of yourself. Like so much of yourself for it, that if it's not something that you really want, either wait and see if that changes for you, or like you know, but yeah, it's a lot. Kids are a lot, and it's wonderful. It's so awesome. I love it so much. You know, I wouldn't talk so often about like all the cool shit that Clark's doing that might again sound just like, oh yeah, she knows to draw feet on a person now. That's very cool, right? But like to me, it's like, she knows to draw feet on a person now. That's crazy, right? Like all of that stuff is so fun and so rewarding for me. But like you have to give so much energy and so much time to like help this small human be a big human, right? My son just applied and was accepted to college all by himself, and my daughter is a world builder. It makes me forget about all the hard parts of raising my kids. Yeah. I'm happy to be an out forever. I appreciate all the hard work parents out there do. Absolutely. And as a parent, I appreciate the friends and the family that are like, I don't want kids, but sure, I'll hang out with your kid for like a little bit. You know, like I'll come hang out with your kid and then go home, right? I think that's lovely. My wife and I agree. My youngest brother has enough kids for us. Yeah, we have Clarky and a lot of nieces and nephews. And currently that is all that we could ever want and more, you know? And if I decide that I want more kids in my life, I would absolutely look into pursuing adopting. So, you know. Yeah, I think we've talked about this a million times, but I definitely think that there's a weird disconnect of a person can say, I don't want kids, and for some reason there's like a large number of people who hear that and think, why do you hate kids? It's like, they don't hate kids. Maybe some of you do. That's fine. But like, that's not the same phrase, right? Those aren't the same things. Saying I don't want to be a parent doesn't mean I hate kids or I don't want to be around, you know, the kids that are in my life or whatever. Like, I can't enjoy hanging out with a kid for a little bit. They're completely different things. I don't hate them. I'm terrified of them. That's fair. I've always maintained that I like certain children, but not kids. Yeah, I think that's fair. It's like when people have kids and they're like, I like my kid. I do not want to hang out with anybody else's kid. Right? Like, that's also a thing. Like, sometimes people are like, that's my dad. My dad is like, I've got my family, I've got my kids. I would do literally anything for them, and that's about it. Right? Like, I love my kids. The end. I love too many kids. I want to co-parent the world. But yeah, long story short, if you have kids, solidarity. We're all doing our best. If you don't have kids and you want kids one day, amazing. I'm rooting for you. If you don't ever want kids, I'm also rooting for you, because you don't have to have kids to have a fulfilling, wonderful life, right? So don't let people convince you of that. Have kids or adopt kids or whatever if you feel strongly in your heart that you want to be a parent, because otherwise it's a nightmare. For the first time ever, I'm sending myself a Valentine. I struggle with learning new things. I recently figured out how to set up Twitch alerts all by myself. I even was able to create a couple of emotes. I'm so psyched I figured it out. Yay me! Yay you! Congrats, King's Warrior! I think I'm gonna make another coffee for myself. I think that's the plan. We're coming up on the top of the hour. Got like 15 minutes left. So I think I'll take a break, make myself a coffee, check in on my kiddo. Speaking of, check in on my kiddo. And then when we come back, we'll play Voice of Cards. But yeah, thank you all very much for your patience. I wasn't here for the end of last week because I was really trying to kick this sickness. And then had a bunch of personal stuff happen yesterday, which is unfortunate, but what can you do? Right? I can't be sitting here being like, hey, real life is the most important. Always prioritize, yourself and your family, and then not do it myself. So let's see. Do we have any warnings for this game? Some of you guys played the demo and the beta. Are there warnings for Voice of Cards that we should know about? It's a deck builder battler, right? So what were you for Halloween? I wore my Kigurumi. I'm kind of planning on just wearing my Kigurumi every single year so that there are like weird cryptid photos of me, like family photos throughout the years of me in a Kigurumi. I don't know why I find that very funny. Yeah, I'm fine with like going really hard on whatever costume it is that Clark wants, and then me just wearing a kigaroo every single year. I think that's great. Very grainy, said it's getting dark outside. That's why. Already. Unreal. Impossible warnings a ways into it, but they're also spoilers. I mean, if it's a warning, it's still something that we probably want written down. Yeah, write it in the void, Amarian, if it's something that you think we should put down as a warning. Will you message it to me? Is Voice of Cards fully out? I believe that this is... Yeah, it's fully out now. As of the 28th of October. I bought it the day it came out because I was like, this looks like a me game. But then, you know, couldn't play it. That one and what was the other one that I bought? Oh, Subway Midnight is like a really weird looking game. But I was like, I don't know if I'm ready mentally for that game today. How's the coffee business going? Great. Yeah, it's going really well. Thank you for asking. Yep, we're still going strong. We got coffee, we got tea, we got hot chocolate, all kinds of fun stuff. Is this the Yoko Taro card game? I have no idea. It's a Square Enix card game, so maybe. Yep, it is. Yoko Taro was the creative director for this game. I didn't know that. Well, there you go. There's probably going to be some cute people in it then.
Welcome, you fine coffee drinking burrito babe.
Silpha, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Everybody who has just gifted a sub, thank you, Silpha. If you were gifted a sub by Silpha or anybody else today, please double check. Take the time to say thank you. It's very generous. Thank you, thank you. It's going to be about sadness and hot people. Right, yeah. We will ship coffee anywhere that it is legal to ship it. So pretty much everywhere. But obviously, like, depending on where you live, shipping will be more or less expensive. So double check. Thank you, Marianne. Oops. How was your Halloween if you celebrated? Yeah, we talked about it a little bit earlier. It was great. I never celebrated Halloween growing up, So Clarky and I went trick-or-treating together for both of our first times trick-or-treating, which was really cute. Obviously, I didn't like go to the doors and stuff, but it was really fun to go with my kid for her first time trick-or-treating, and it was also my first time trick-or-treating, if that makes sense. Yeah, it was very fun. Okay. Okay, we're swapping over to Voice of Cards. I'm going to take a little break and make some coffee. I'm just filling out the tags and stuff. As always, please no backseating and no spoiling. Perfect. So, just to make sure that we're all on the same page about this, our backseating rules, backseating us, never. So basically, like, this is telling me how to play the game, like asking about mechanics that maybe I haven't seen yet. Rules like that, I think sometimes people have trouble with, right? But I promise, like, if you accidentally do one of those things, the mods are just going to delete the message. It'll say that you got timed out, but it's literally just for a second to get rid of the message, right? So it's not a slight against you. You're not in trouble, but any like mechanics questions, speculations about the game, backseating, spoilers about what's going to happen, how to beat bosses, etc., 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 any of that sort of shit, please take it to the spoiler void. The way that we get around this is there's an entire channel in our Discord that's called the spoiler void. You can go in there and talk about whatever you want, but if you say it in here, you will get timed out. So initially it'll just be to get rid of the message. If you get really frustrated about it and start arguing with the mods a bunch, you might get timed out for longer or temporary banned, so you can cool off a bit. But yeah. I love the look of the art. Me too. Apparently it's a Yoko Taro game, so there we go. Okay. Does Voice of Cards have Japanese voice acting or English only? I have no idea. Since I'm streaming it, I will be playing it with English voices if I have a choice. But we'll be looking at the options menu and everything. So we'll see. Okay, I will be back in just a moment. I'm gonna check on my fam and make a coffee. So you go do the same, and when we come back, we'll play the game. Hello. Alrighty. Heptakis. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. And Nelly, it was your 5 years. Happy anniversary. All right, let's see. Da, 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 da. It is the puzzle. You can buy this puzzle on DodgerCoffeeCo.com. It's great. Lots of really cool pieces and pretty colors and etc. What is this song? That. Oh, right. I have you down here. Oops. There we go. Yes. Yes, chat. There you are. Yes. Good. Okay. So my kid is still not awake. So at a certain point, she will 100% try to walk in the door. So I will be doing a quick BRB whenever it is that she wakes up. The game is installed, yes. Sorry, did you not want to know that? Okay. Turn that off. Open up. Oopsies. Open up this. No, this will not be a Clark cameo. This will be me stepping away to make sure that she knows where her dad is and then coming back to play. This is a Yoko Taro game, which I did not realize until right before break when somebody was like, oh, it's the Yoko Taro card game. And I was like, huh? It sure is. Nice. Let me know how the volume is. Oh. Oh, okay. So I can't click things? Oh, I can. Okay. Emphasize important text in red or underline. I don't know which is better. Like, I guess in red? You can't do both. No, I'm okay with shadows. Set confirm. Oh. Oh, confirm is enter, cancel is backspace. Yeah. Directional keys. Camera controls or avatar movement? I don't understand what that means. Camera controls or avatar movement? I guess camera controls? We'll find out, I guess. Yes. My appearance has changed, apparently. I don't think I have any of this currently. Okay, interesting. Okay, let's go to language. Text language. Yeah, so there's lots of options here. So English for a text language, obviously. And somebody was asking about voice languages, English or Japanese. We'll have it set to English because we're streaming it, and it just makes it a more accessible stream to have it in English. Voices. The game is good with a controller. I think Sam has the controller right now. Is controller better than mouse? Okay, I'll just leave everything. Other. What's an other? Subtitles. Subs are on, of course. Okay. Okay. New game. New game, I guess. Let's go.
Good afternoon, or should I say evening, morning. Morning? At any rate, I am the Game Master.
Nice.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. Before we begin, there is something I must tell you.
Steeple's fingers.
You see, my job is to draw you into this world with my voice and cards, which is why I believe it best for you to play with the sound on. In fact, I insist on it. However, as you can see, my voice is subtitled, so you can always read along as well.
Of course. Let me move my camera though. Where are you? Homie? I'm gonna put myself up here so that I'm not covering up subtitles. We'll see how that goes. I might be covering something else up, but we'll find out when we play.
Now then, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's begin.
Let's go.
Welcome to Voice of Cards. You are about to take the first steps of your adventure. Through a realm of sword and sorcery you will travel, battling bloodthirsty monsters as you strive to realize your ambitions.
Ambitions isn't red.
I have every faith you will accomplish great things here.
Don't these mean the same thing? And you are? Who might you be? They're the same. It's this.
I am merely a witness to your exploits. Now then, your departure draws nigh. May your journey be a safe one.
The Dragon in the Isle of Bliss. Let's go. I've listened to this guy talk about literally anything. Ooh. All right, it's a...
We begin in a cave.
Cool.
The surrounding rocks are slimy with
I'm
death.
gonna like this game, I feel like.
It feels as if some foul creature could leap out from the shadows at any moment. Yet in this horrible place gathers a fellowship of 3 adventurers. One is a young woman. You can tell just by looking at her, she enjoyed a good upbringing. Another is a stoic warrior. He stands at the ready, scanning his surroundings for any sign of threat. Last but not least is the old man. He has a sagely air and gazes into the darkness stretching out before him. These adventurers seek a certain treasure hidden in this cave.
Cool. Oop, move further into the cave. Oh.
towers before you. It
We
has
reached
rather
the hot people.
conspicuous
Now all
units.
we need is the sadness. Fucking Yoko. We know what you're doing. We know what's going on here. When are you gonna turn my heart into pulp? I'm ready. Push or pull. Choose a card and hold the enter key to raise it up ever so slightly. If you hold it just long enough, you might be able to peek at what it contains.
The stoic man
Oops.
takes hold
Oh.
of the handles and pushes as hard as he can, but the door doesn't so much as budge. The stoic man winds his leg back and lets fly a powerful kick into the door. As his foot connects, the
I
door
like that
trundles to the side.
Nobody was like, maybe we
So
pull it
was one of those
instead.
sliding contraptions.
Oh, it wouldn't have worked either way. Interesting. Okay.
Something leaps out at the fellowship from the darkness.
No!
Let's do this.
Okay, interesting. The fight is on. Take down the enemies and victory shall be yours. Okay. Try dragging Magic Strike over your opponent. Okay. The number in red indicates HP. When a card HP drops to 0, it's incapacitated. Right. A card's attack is indicated in its lower left. Defense in its lower right. Give careful consideration to your and your opponent's values before acting. Generate a gem. Nice. Good job, old man. That was a fight for the ages.
These adventurers have seen their fair share of battle and defeat their attackers with ease.
Ooh, a chest.
As the trio approaches the treasure chest, an awful rumbling resounds deep in the cave.
Okay.
You shall not have it, a voice growls.
Okay.
Before the wary trio appear creatures the likes of which they've never seen.
Okay. Ah, slimes. Anime watchers know. Never know what to expect from slimes. So... no ailments, no buffs. Okay, right. Slimes with hands. The most terrifying form of a slime. Just deal damage. Just deal damage, forehead. Okay, I have to drag it, I guess.
Nice work.
Thank you. Generate a gem. But what does that do for me? What are gems for? Oh. We have lots of salves. Oh, so this requires 2 gems, I guess? These are gems? Maybe? Yes. Yeah, okay. Okay, finally get to use the thick boy. Let's see. Okay, so they all use gems for bigger abilities. Okay. Oh, he gained health back. Interesting. Okay, great. So we generate a gem every turn, and we can use his turn to generate another gem for the following person to use, I guess. Nice.
You did great.
Cool. Good job, everybody. Good job, hot team.
The young woman edges around the monster's bulk to stand before the treasure chest. There is treasure inside, no doubt about it, but it's locked tight.
A way to open it. Please pick one to open it. Is there a reason for me to think a key won't work? I feel like I'm being like bamboozled right now.
The woman withdraws a tool that looks nothing like a key. Spoilers, it doesn't open the lock.
Yep, alright, tight. Yep, okay. Like, it's the tutorial, idiot. Use the key.
Chest clicks open. Inside is what appears for all the world to be an ordinary medicine bottle.
Medicine, question mark?
At last, we've retrieved the royal treasure, the old man says. The woman and warrior exchange a nod.
They found the royal treasure.
Their quest complete, the triumphant trio put the cave behind them.
I like that it's the old sage, the warrior, and the woman. Like, right, but what's her... Okay. Is she a cleric? Like, what is she? Yeah, woman is could be a class, I guess. Thence after? Is that a word? Well, she was the only one with a healing ability. The old man, I think, was meant to be like a wizard. Well, they called him a sage. The old sage. So he was more of like a wizard spellcaster. She had a heal. So I was like, is she a cleric? Maybe woman class just is always has heals. I guess the woman class is just a support. Okay. He's old, he has to be a nerd. I guess we're just leaning into a lot of tropes right now, aren't we?
Within its walls. In the crowded audience chamber jostle all manner of knights, adventurers, and bounty hunters.
Sorry. Someone said warrior, sage, and woman, the three genders. And for some reason it made me laugh. Okay.
The white-robed adventurers stand close to the throne. The palace
Obviously.
guard calls over the tumult. Be silent. Her Royal Majesty graces us with her presence.
I was hoping it was just gonna flip. That's
The
good.
cacophony ceases the moment Queen Nilla enters the chamber. Seated upon the throne, the queen faces the crowd. Her lips part.
How would we know? Her mouth is covered.
Thank you all for heeding my call to slay the dragon. Whatever it takes to defeat this reawakened evil, I ask that you do it.
Over under on the dragon not being evil.
Whomsoever conquers this beast will be honored for ages to come and handsomely rewarded.
Tale as old as time. Everybody hates the dragons, and then it turns out the dragons are just fine.
At that, the gathered crowd cheers loud enough to shake the castle's very foundations.
Taps on microphone. Right. That's in front of her face is just a little microphone. She's like, good evening. Everyone's like, oh, she's about to talk. Hello. Welcome to my throne room.
Leave the dragon to us, Your Majesty, say the white-robed adventurers, as if the beast's demise at their hands is assured.
Oh my god, are they all gonna die?
Indeed. You did well to reclaim the royal treasure, the queen replies. I thank you, for my stomach becomes most upset without it. So the treasure is a staple of the royal medicine cabinet.
And you only got one? It was stolen by some dumbass skeleton?
It puts my mind at ease to know the Ivory Order offers its aid in slaying the dragon.
Are they the Ivory Order? I assume.
The trio are disciples of the Ivory Order,
I see.
a charitable organization beloved the realm over. Indeed, anyone would think this illustrious trio the heroes of our tale.
But they're not.
But they'd be wrong.
Haha. They were the tutorial people.
So we just gotta slay the dragon and we'll be drowning in gold. The man trails off, drooling over unknowable fantasies.
The Royal
Beside
Pepto-Bismol.
him, a strange creature lets out a chirping coo.
Adorable. Top tier.
Pay attention, because this is important.
Got it. Sorry. I'll stop making goofs.
There he is, or there you are, I should say, the hero of our tale. A humble bounty hunter. You love little in this realm more than coin. A seemingly tedious fellow who doesn't hesitate to claim the title of hero for yourself. When you heard about the quest to slay the dragon, it was the promise of reward that lured you to the castle. Now then, if you wish to officially register for the hunt, see me so I can get your signature. You wonder why you need to sign anything, but head for the guard anyway.
That dude. Got it. Stand before the guard and
Shall we?
sign your name. Sure. Your objective will change as you continue on your journey. Press the E key whenever you need a reminder of what to do next. You will see cards with glowing edges on your adventure. Step onto one to trigger an event that will move the story along. But, like, what about these?
We of the Ivory Order will be the ones to restore peace to the land, brags a white-robed man. My colleague made me come along, but he didn't mention we were going on a quest to slay the dragon, she says, trembling. The man takes one look at your companion and shrieks, "Monster!"
Calm down. You're gonna slay a dragon? Is that what you're here for? Homie. Oh no,
You think
it's
the
the same.
dragon's really as tough as they say? Asks the man, his knees knocking together. That reward for slaying the dragon is as good as mine, barks the man. You'll need tough gear if you're going to beat the dragon, the man tells you. Keep your ears perked. You never know what you might hear that'll lead you in the right direction, the man says. You think.
What? I think he said that?
If the heroes of the Ivory Order are hunting the dragon, he's as good as dead, says the man, relief spreading across his face.
Can I talk to them?
The Ivory Order trio stands before you. They seem not the most approachable of parties, but...
Yeah, let's do this.
You inquire about their identities. We are disciples of the Ivory Order. It is our duty to aid the realm and its people however we can. The Order's principal focus is developing medicine to distribute to people throughout the world.
That's pretty cool.
They
Nice,
begin
guys.
blathering an answer to a question you didn't even ask. Sensing a long lecture ahead, you seize on the first chance to extricate yourself from their presence.
Damn.
You try to speak to Queen Nilla, but a guard blocks your path. Figures a nobody bounty hunter can't just walk up to a queen and start chatting like they're best friends.
Why not?
Sign here, says the guard, handing you a pen and paper.
Do I know how to write? Please enter no more than 12. Oh my god. All right, guys. Who are we? Who is we? I'll give you a minute. Woman. Oh. Sir woman. Sir woman is pretty good. It's really leaning into a goof for this game only. Great. Yep, that's right. Oopsies. What the fuck? Yep.
You sign your name. A fine name.
Thank you.
After you've signed, the guard motions to the strange creature beside you. The monster, too. You sign your companion's name as well. Mar.
Mar.
Mar, your friend and sometimes traveling companion. Though he can't speak the human tongue, he seems to understand it well enough. Thank you. Now we'll know what to have engraved on your tombstones. Can't ask the dead what name to mark their grave with, after all, the guard chortles. You want the reward as badly as you don't want to die. You figure you better make some strong friends.
Agreed. From strange man to would-be hero to sir woman. What a day. Oh. 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 Oh.
Offer to join forces with the Ivory Order trio?
No thanks.
With no particular business, you take your leave.
This guy was nice, though.
Never know what you might hear that'll lead you in the right direction.
Oh.
The man wanders off somewhere, muttering to himself.
Oh, they're all gonna leave. I see.
You'll need tough gear, the man says, wandering
Off. So now it's the same things they said before, but they're like, anyway, good luck. Bye. Wow.
You ask him to team up, but he refuses angrily. I ain't splitting the reward with nobody. You weren't planning on sharing either, so you don't try to change his mind.
Alrighty. It's fine. There's two of
Before
each
you
of you,
even
so I
open
assume
your
none
mouth
of you
to
are
ask him to
actually
team up, he
real
cuts you
characters, you know.
off. Thanks, but no thanks. I'll let the Order handle this. Me, I'm heading home.
Fair enough.
No way am I adventuring with anyone who keeps that sort of creepy company, he says.
I was literally thinking that. Like, why this doesn't exist. Like, to be able to build a space with cards in D&D. Maybe it does, but like, I guess it does to have like cards or pieces that are just like wall and then room, and to be able to like piece that together instead of like buying a mat and drawing out like a space, or like printing off like a pre-built space to be able to just like take pieces and build a space. That must exist. Yeah, like tile sets. Yeah, that must exist.
Let us depart. We have a realm to save. You catch a glimpse of the terrified look on her face, and then the two disappear out of the audience chamber.
Welp. I guess I'll
You've
leave.
yet to find any help for your quest. Things don't look that reassuring as they are, but the decision is up to you.
Yeah, because I don't want to. I'm not going with the ivory so-and-sos. That doesn't seem like our vibe.
In the end, you set out, just the two of you, to hunt the dragon.
Event.
A weapons merchant accosts you in the street, despite your best efforts to mind your own business. He speaks to you in a voice barely above a whisper. You want the most powerful weapon there ever was? He conspicuously checks his surroundings before revealing this weapon of apparent renown to you. To hear him tell it, this is a legendary weapon, and one of its kind at that. It can be
Gives you
yours
a
for
gun.
20,000 gold pieces, he says.
You want to buy a gun?
You can smell the scam a mile away, and yet the aura of this weapon does have something of the legendary about it.
No, I don't even
You
have that
ask
much.
Who in their right mind would pay so much for something so clearly fake, stolen, or forged? Well, you know where to find me, if you change your mind, he says, tucking the weapon away.
Hello.
The old man kindly warned you of the dangerous monsters outside of town.
Thank you.
The child says you should see Nexton as soon as you leave the castle town.
Nexton. Okay.
How may I help you? The proprietress inquires.
What do you got? Oh, just bombs. Hello, we're an item shop. Great. Can I get some, like, I'd love some healing potions, maybe some rations. I could use some rope, you know. No, all we have is bombs. Oh. Okay. I think maybe you should name yourself Bomb Shop, but that's all right. Okay, well, I'm gonna go.
Will that be all? The proprietress asks.
A gilded door.
The door is shut tight. You spy a keyhole on it, suggesting the existence of a corresponding key.
Fascinating. Oop.
Before you stands a sign calling for people to join the hunt for the dragon. Earlier, you saw the bit about the handsome reward for whoever slays the dragon, and hightailed it to the castle.
Oh.
A
Hello.
woman stares at the sign, transfixed. Her face curls into a scowl as she notices you. Monster! The woman cries and flings magic at Mar. Startled by the spell, Mar grows dizzy.
Bitch.
You gather the dizzy Mar in your arms and glare at the woman.
Who the fucks?
This ain't a monster, you growl. As the
It's like you're
woman
playing with
snarls
dolls.
over you.
You're
I hate
mean.
monsters.
Shut up.
The two of you bicker for quite a while.
Sir woman and woman.
In the end, the woman
Good.
admits
Good, this
she
goof
may have
is
jumped to
paying off
conclusions,
immediately.
but stubbornly refuses to apologize. Inwardly, you call her unsavory names as your attention shifts to a different topic of conversation. Turns out she really hates the dragon and would love to take him down with her own two hands. But she knows she's no match for him alone, so she's at a loss for what to do. When you tell her you're after the same thing, she squints down her nose at you. Fine, she says. I can help you.
I don't know if I want a tsundere in my group, like, immediately. Maybe. Hi, Amanda. God, I don't know. Immediately, like our first companion. All right, fine.
She's a little annoying, but you are looking for
At least the game
quick
knows. Right? She attacked Mar. What a bitch.
I only want to see the dragon dead. I don't care about anything else, she mutters. You overhear her remarks and grin without thinking. Then you don't care about getting a share of the reward. That suits you perfectly. You happily join forces with the black-clad woman. She introduces herself as Melanie.
Sag. Now it's gonna say Sir Woman and Melanie.
She tells you
It
she
was fun
is a
while it
witch,
lasted.
but says nothing of why she hates monsters or what grudge she bears against the dragon.
Tight.
You peek inside the carriage shop only to hear the owner call out that they're closed.
Okay.
Guess you won't be making use of them after all.
I guess so. Yeah, let's go. Ooh! So many cards. Make your way to Nexton, south of Advent. Advent. Press the escape key to open the menu. There you can perform various actions like saving and changing skills or equipment. The cards you encounter on your journey will be added to your collection found in the menu. Admire your cards' illustrations or replay movies you've unlocked. my setup. Okay. My equipment. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we don't have anything is the bottom line. But by golly, we're gonna fight a dragon. Ask around Nexton for more information on the dragon. Okay. What's up?
Welcome to Nexton, hails a man.
Anything you want to ask him? Ask about the town.
The man doesn't respond to any question except to parrot back his original greeting.
Well, that's not helpful.
The woman tells you she's so terrified of what might happen if the dragon attacks the town. She hasn't been able to eat.
Does she say all that with this face? Because I would 100% think that the implication was, but you'd make a delicious pie.
The man helpfully advises you take the opportunity to purchase equipment and curatives while you are in town.
I would love to. Thank you for... Again, another?
The woman sits hunched over by the side of the road. Upon catching sight of you, she calls out for your aid.
Again, with that knife and that face.
She's sprained her ankle and needs you to take her to the nearby apothecary.
Sure.
You try to lift the woman into your arms, but the weight's too much for you to bear.
Oh no, I'm not very thick.
You lay the woman back down where you found her and mutter a quiet farewell before turning to leave.
I can't even, like, choose another
Upon
option?
seeing that, Melanie snaps. What kind of person are you?
Wait, what does this wind up saying?
Ain't like it's my fault she's hurt. You whine like a child.
Aren't I supposed to be able to, like, look at these ahead of time? I guess not in this scenario.
Ignoring you, Melanie gingerly helps the woman up.
Melanie's thicker than me.
Mar bends so the woman can get on his back.
Oh my god.
And the two of them head off in search of the apothecary.
Sir woman, you're really fucking this up for me.
Walk away for a moment before following, complaining to yourself about what a waste of time this is.
That was not my intention at all. That wasn't I tried to pick her up. The game asked, do you want to help? And I said, sure. And then it fucked me. And then it was like, too bad. You got noodle arms. Guess you'll walk away like a piece of shit. What? That's not what I wanted at all. The GM is bullying you. Choose the arrow keys to choose the direction you want to jump and press enter. Try jumping to the apothecary. Try jumping to the apothecary? Oh, okay.
You arrive at the apothecary.
Yay.
After taking a curative, the woman begins hopping up and down. Nothing holds a candle to Ivory Order medicine, she beams. She thanks you and pulls something from her breast pocket.
What is it? Mysterious card number 1. You have no idea how to use it. Put it somewhere safe. Okay.
You've helped someone, albeit not quite out of the goodness of your own heart. It might be a good idea to do that again, should you come across anyone else who needed assistance. If
A second smaller
I'm
knife.
sure something good will happen.
Scour the streets of Nexton for more information on the dragon. That's what I was trying to do. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Mature Woman's Flip Side story. You can read special stories about the characters and enemies among your collected cards. Progress through the adventure and defeat the myriad enemies in your path to collect every special story. Sure. Right, movies, characters. Oh gosh. No ruler is safe from fear and worry, but Queen Nilla harbors a knot in her gut unrelated to and more personal than the recent rise in monster activity. The story is locked. Right, so that's what they mean by like a flip side. Okay. So when we look at her, every morning she wakes up early to get breakfast ready, and every morning she has to take her husband's abuse. There's only so much a woman can stomach. The mornings are quiet now, save for the soft sounds of chopping. Her husband vanished some days ago. Ever since, mint's been on the menu more often than not. What the fuck did I say? What the fuck did I say? This lady we helped feeding her husband to people. Oh my god. All right, well, here we go.
How may I help you? The proprietor inquires.
How much money do I have? 1,000. Only +1, huh? This is hard because... it's the same shit. It's the same shit. No, I will not buy any of this. It's the same shit I already have,
Will
sir.
that be all? The proprietor asks.
What? No, she just has more food around since he was eating it. You're a gentle soul.
The girl says if you follow this road northwest for a bit, you'll come to Thriston.
Thriston, huh? You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Plain Girl's flipside story. I shudder to think, but let's find out, I guess. All right, Plain Girl. Rain patters the window. A picture book lies open. Paper and paint perfume. Tiny fingers turn the page. The book is upside down. No more light in her eyes. Only memories of mother. A painted rainbow bleeds. Oh my god. I hope eventually one of them that we read is like... They love the color yellow. And the sunshine. This game might be really dark, guys.
Apparently a monster researcher lives in Thriston and might know something about the dragon.
Visit the good doctor in Thriston. Okay. I will. Oh.
It seems the majority of the world's medicine is made by the Ivory Order. Many people depend on it. That's probably part of the reason the Order has so many ardent supporters. It seems you've learned all you can here. Time to move on.
What? But we didn't even go to the inn.
On your way to defeat the dragon, are you? The innkeeper inquires as you set foot inside. The innkeeper gives you a room free of charge in a show of support for any and all who wish to defeat the dragon.
Sure. Let's rest. Why not?
The party
Nice.
leaves the inn feeling rested.
Tight. Oh. Oh my god. Hello?
As your eyes roam everywhere but the path you walk, you barrel right into someone.
Sir Woman really is just... Uh-oh. Oh no, it's them! Hello.
When you
I was
turn
like,
to see
oh,
who it
this hair
is,
silhouette is the
you see
same
the
as
Ivory
woman.
Order
And
trio from the castle.
that's because it was.
Winifred, are you all right? The sagely old man asks the woman, voice full of concern. I'm fine, the woman called Winifred replies. Thank you, Hedwin. Berwin, the old man calls, turning to their stoic companion.
When his card went like this, I think it was just supposed to be like a card flipping noise, but it sounded like, and I was like, was that a smooch? Did he smooch her?
He jerks forward, as if to defend Hedwin and Winifred.
One sec. Oh my god, is the narrator voice still good? I'm just gonna pee super quick. Look like he just woke up, but that's all done. I suddenly need to pee, so if you need to pee, go pee real quick and then we'll continue. Okie dokie. We're back in. Let's go. Alrighty.
The trio advances on you. How dare you treat disciples of the Ivory Order with such disrespect?
Oh my god, I don't even remember what was happening. I just ran in. I just bumped into them. That's all. How do you respond? You broke my bloody foot.
You
Oops.
grab your foot,
God.
wailing about how much it hurts, demanding the Ivory Order trio give
Why?
you money.
I don't
to see a
understand.
physician.
I don't understand why this, like, peek at the card mechanic is not working most of the time. All I wanted to do was peek at this card. Well, it won't let me undo it, so cool. I'm just a piece of shit, I guess.
Berwyn pokes at your foot, proving nothing is actually broken. Muttering a half-hearted apology, you try to keep walking. But that's when you notice something in your hand. Looks like you accidentally grabbed Winifred's coin purse when you ran into her.
Accidentally.
Thief, bellows Berwyn, drawing his weapon. Guess you've got to
What?
fight your way past.
What the fuck? No.
Rout the enemy.
Oh my god. What? We're just fighting in the middle of the road? Oh my god. Well,
Don't worry, the coffin card is down, but they're still alive.
I mean, can I just run? Oh, okay. The answer is no, I cannot. Only 1 damage? Fuck me. Well. Hi, Kelly. Well. Oops. That's why the inn is there. So we get our asses
The
kicked.
Ivory Order laid you out flat. The Ivory Order trio looks at you like they can't believe such a weakling would even try to hunt down the dragon. Taking pity on your ineptitude, the Ivory Order trio uses their magic to heal your wounds. We mustn't tarry any longer. To the monster researcher of Thryston with us, Hedwin urges his companions and the trio depart.
Well. Ah, goodness. Well, that didn't. I need to figure out why I can't peep the cards because I really don't like. Or to tell when a card can be peeped. Maybe some cards can't be peeped, and that's the problem. I just don't know.
Fun, but if you want purpose and direction, I'd suggest sticking to the path.
While exploring the world and diving deep into dungeons, you will encounter enemies with which you must do battle. Your adventure will be over if everyone in your battle party is KO'd. Should your journey meet an unfortunate end, you can continue from your last save point. It's in your interest to save often. Select data from the menu screen to save. There's also an autosave feature to periodically keep you covered. Tight. Aha! An enemy! These are gems. You need them. Yeah. I figured that out. You gain 1 gem whenever you take an action and can store up to 10. Okay, that's good to know. This icon indicates how many gems a skill costs. Man, I really thought the game was just gonna assume that we figured this out. Okay. The 6 elements are fire, water, bolt, wind, light, and dark. Okay. Cards take more damage from elements they are weak to and less from elements they are resistant against. Knowing your enemy's strengths and weaknesses will help you choose which skills to wield. Okay. Twait. That's not what I wanted to do. Another Emily. Let's go. So, okay. Orc child. So I guess I wonder if like if you use an ability and it's something they're weak to, if it'll tell you. It did critical damage. I don't know if that means... Okay, so a crit is just luck. That wasn't like they were weak to that. It's 2 crits. Okay. Okay. We're killing children now. I guess so. Melanie leveled up. Tight. Is there anything I do with Melanie? When you're low on HP, open the menu, select owned cards, and use a recovery item. View your cards? Sure. But I don't think my HP's low with anybody. But I did want to see if... Okay, it doesn't look like there's like a tree or anything, I think. Okay. Right. Not necessary. An event.
You journey onward, only to see a suspicious-looking elder appear before you, a bottle of medicine dangling from his waist. He proclaims himself a man of medicine who has discovered a revolutionary new curative. He would have one of your party drink it as a test. There's no harm in trying it.
Yes.
Well?
Absolutely. We've now, through our own error, established that Sir Woman is a fucking idiot. I'll drink
take
it.
The stranger at his word and drink one of the bottles dry. You gradually begin to feel quite ill. The world spins. You feel yourself coming unmoored. The doctor of sorts eyes the now empty bottle. Well now, drinking it all at once is a fine way to poison yourself, he tells you. Should have led with that, you try to say, but it comes out sounding more like
Oh no. And it didn't do anything for me? Well, goodness gracious. What? Use on this dum-dum. Great. Oh! Soothstone. Or Soothstone. An enemy! Oh gosh. What? Oh god. Oh, they're weak to fire, so now we know. So now if I click on it... Okay, it doesn't tell me anything. I was just curious. Okay. Sir Woman leveled up! That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, and we learned a heal. Yay, Mar! Deal damage equal to a value of 2 rolled dice. Sick. What's this? This way to Thriston. Okay. This is 100% going to be the sort of game where I'm like, but I have to explore all of it.
About the enemy.
Uh-oh. Oh, they're weak to fire. That's good. I don't like the idea of slimes with little skulls inside of them. Yeah, it's a Yokotaro game. All right, I'll take it. Yay! No, not my boy. I just healed him. Treasure. Nice, hey. I'll take that. Inspire Elixir. Oh my god. That's quite the name. Select items with the R key. While carrying many items, press N or M to scroll. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. It did the job. Nice. There is a demo, yeah. Oh my god. He leveled up again? Great. Hell yeah. Add value of roll to attack and deal wind damage. Sick. What about Mar? Let Mar be level 3, man. Oop. An event.
A monster appears to be in pain. Seems the poor thing's been poisoned. You may be able to aid it by administering some antidote.
I don't have any, I don't think. Do I have anything?
You would help it if you could, but you have no antidote on hand. Unable to do anything more, you keep walking.
Aw. Is there a joke there with Sir Woman? So at the very start of the game, in the
Let's do
tutorial,
this.
you're playing as like 3 like well-established warriors. One of them is called the Old Sage, one of them is called the Warrior, and the last one is just Woman. And we were like, ah, my favorite class in every fantasy game, Woman. And so when it came time to name ourselves, we just called ourselves Sir Woman. Oh my god, weak and critical. This thing never stood a chance. Goodbye. Mar hasn't leveled yet. So... Oh. Oh my god, she gets so many crits. What the fuck? Yay, Mar, you did it. And we got some treasure. Another quality salve. Ho ho. Sick. Oh.
You can't walk on water.
It just seemed like a strange amount of water. I thought maybe it was
the enemy.
event flavored water. Nice. Oh my god, they're weak to wind. Well, goodbye.
Excellent.
Not bad. Bop. Sick. Okay. I think they're weak to fire, if I recall. Okay. I believe that the world is pre-made. And then the, like, RNG elements come into the battles. I believe. I don't know. Oops. That's not what I'm trying to do. No! Let me... I want to go here. I'll just click from now on. Oh my god. There's many of you. All right. Oh, shit. Nice. Necessary requirements on unlocked Slime's enemy story. There are enemy stories? Monsters. Your hero's journey hasn't begun until you've squashed a couple of slimes. Though the vast majority are killed when they're young, those few that do survive into adulthood reportedly grow large enough to swallow villages whole. Yikes. As these little fluffs mature, their fur grows until it covers their faces. As this is quite the existential threat, they entice other monsters to trim their fur so they can see. Okay.
About the enemy.
This is very fun. God.
You discover a fine fishing spot. Some boughs perfect for fishing rods lie on the ground nearby. Go fishing.
Hell
You
yeah.
decide to fish a while with your companions. You craft a simple rod, attach a piece of bait, and cast your line in the water. As you wait for a bite, all your companions' rods bend at once. They simultaneously struggle to pull their catches from the water.
Oh no.
You decide to
Oops.
put your unresponsive rod down and help someone else with
Oh.
theirs.
I will help Mar.
The rod bends repeatedly, showing a constant amount of resistance. Suddenly, the tugging ceases, and a bottle of medicine comes flying out of the water.
I have so many
Mar
quality
hugs the bottle
salves.
and dances with joy. It's not a fish, but Mar seems happy nonetheless.
Mar, I
Not
love
wanting the
you.
bottle to break and injure Mar, you carefully take custody of it and tuck it into your bag.
A cave. Wind. Oh, down to 1 health. Ooh. Oh my god. Pass so I can heal you. Because otherwise you're gonna kill this guy and not get healed. There we go. That's fine. Hey, Sir Woman leveled up. And Melanie leveled up. Nice. I think that means we're at full health again. Unlocked Goblin's enemy story.
It's pitch black inside the cave. Who knows what dangers lurk within? Maybe you should prepare first.
What? Prepare how? I have hella salves. And I've been fighting everything. Okay, fine. I'll wait. Fine, I'll wait. See how much I can level before I go in there.
About the enemy.
Another bad roll. Miss! Unreal. Shit.
You kick a rock down the road, muttering about what jerks those three from the Ivory Order are. Cut it out, chides Melanie. She warns you your anger will only come back to bite you in the rear. You grumble, but your sulking is cut short when out of the thicket leaps a monster.
Oh shit.
The rock you kicked must have hit it, because it is really mad.
My luck, dude.
Brace yourself for battle.
Okay. Let's go. Good thing we're thick now. Oh no, he thick too.
Let's do this.
What do you think he's weak to? We'll try fire. Nope. Let's heal her. Oh my goodness, it was a crit heal.
Nice work.
Unnecessary, but that's okay. Alright. Did our best. Oof. Nice. Hell yeah. That's what he's weak to. Wind. There we go. And treasure, maybe? Mar leveled up. What a boy. Nope, no treasure.
About the enemy.
Hell yeah. Nailed it. An antidote. Tight.
Let's do this.
Ah, boo. Nearly. Oh yeah, I mean the second I saw this game I was like, that seems like a me game. So So yeah, I'm excited to play it. I guess I'll just attack him. An event.
You pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. It has a message scrawled on it in crude lettering.
Stolen treasure, past cave and mountain, near fountain.
Clearly, whoever dropped this message did not want to forget where the stolen treasure is hidden. You stash the scrap of paper in your
The
pack.
cave that
and
we were
resolve
like,
to
yeah, we'll
keep
come
an
back to
eye
that.
out for the treasure on your travels.
Monster memo number 1. Okay. Orc child enemy story. Oh, gosh. I don't remember. I don't think that we know what their weakness is, so I'm not gonna. Nice. Let's try this. Nope. Might not have a weakness. Except punches.
Fortune favors the bold.
My boy. I just realized that Mar is Ram backwards, and one of his abilities is called Ram. Anyways, I don't know if that means anything. I don't see many people playing this. How is it? Yeah, I think it's really fun so far. It's a card battler JRPG. It was very fun. Oh, a crit.
Excellent.
Finished it last night. Oh, you finished it? I guess it came out quite a few days ago. How many hours did you put into it, would you say? Just double checking that I've done everywhere I can so far. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, so let's clear this and then we'll go back to the cave. Oh, an event. Great.
You come
Oh.
across two men sitting on a rock. They take no notice of you or the party, but you can hear
Round
their
10.
fervent
Oh.
discussion.
I'm near the end at around 25-ish hours. Oh, interesting.
You listen in and deduce that they are a pair of thieves. You lean in, trying to hear what else the thieves are talking about. You catch pieces of the conversation here and there.
I hid the goods. Head south just before the bridge. No, whatever ye do, don't go into the bewildering wood.
It sounds like they've just told you where to find their stolen loot. You hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away.
Stolen goods, number 1. All right. Okay. Punch. Oof. Oh no! Don't beat up Mar. Come on. Cool. Cool, nice.
Don't hold back.
The animations for these fights are very fun. I guess I'll heal myself. Oops. Ooh, perfect amount. Nice. Cure target of poison and deadly poison. Ooh. That's great. Yeah, I called it Super Cousin Adventure Time before I realized what that acronym would be. There are all sorts of establishments in town to support you on your adventure. Would you care to have them explained? Oops, what the fuck? No.
It seems the sound of a flute could once often be heard coming from the doctor's house. His neighbors complained about the noise, though, and all has been quiet since. Apparently, monsters have been mugging people along this stretch of road lately. The Ivory Order is searching for where they're stashing the stolen goods. Cyprian Ombre, I'm sorry, Cyprian Amber, has lived here for many years, conducting research on monsters. All the townsfolk affectionately call him Cypri. If anyone knows anything about the dragon, it's him. He's a veritable monster expert.
Yeah.
You ask Cypri if he knows anything about the dragon.
Was that
He says
intentional?
He'll tell you if you do him a favor.
The acronym being SCAT? No. As in the story I just told that I didn't realize what the acronym would be.
The monsters stole a precious treasure from him. If you reclaim the treasure, Cypri promises to tell you all he knows about the dragon.
Sure.
It seems the treasure-thieving monster makes its hideout in the western cave. That's where you'll want to head.
The VA saying the name wrong. Oh, I'm sure it was. They wouldn't put it in the game if it wasn't.
The woman tells you a monster stole something very valuable from her. If only someone could get it back for me, she sighs. What did it steal, you ask? Medicine, says the woman, to give my skin a lustrous glow. How may I help you? The proprietress inquires.
That's who I want to be as an adult. And you might say, Dodger, you're in your mid-30s. But I think you know what I mean. I think we're okay. We picked up a lot of...
Will that be all? The proprietress asks.
Game parlor? Oh, I can't go to the well. Okay.
The man says you'll need a torch to explore caves, and he adds, it just so happens you can buy them at the item shop. You get the feeling he probably works for said shop. The man
Bathing
scours
man.
his skin with a washcloth, trying to rid himself of all odor. Apparently, he blames his natural musk for his unlucky love life.
We found...
Catch a whiff of scent wafting off him.
Oh.
It is rather pungent. An idea strikes you. Maybe getting rid of the toxins within the body would get rid of the odor without, too.
Sure.
You hand him an antidote and he chugs it down. As soon as he's finished, the odor completely disappears. Overjoyed, the man resolves to tell the person he likes how he feels. From his breast pocket, the man pulls out something to give you in thanks.
I like that the game was pretty explicit. Like, oh, if there's somebody who needs help, maybe help them. And get a thing for it. I got an achievo called Scrub Scrub. Hi, Moeka! I saw that you were playing this game when I went to like install it. It was like, Moeka has all these achievements. I was like, oh. Yes, please. Oh, it's not just a bomb shop here. Cool. Add 5 to fire damage. Generate 3 gems. Yeah, I'll buy one of those. Sure. Okay. I played it in one sitting. The whole thing? How long did it take you? Oh, the only person who can use it, please, game. Sir Woman is all set. Nice. Nine hours, but I looked in every nook and cranny. Yeah, let's get Mar something. Cool. We can come back and get rings and stuff next time. I could probably sell my old gear, but it's already equipped. I did it already.
This is the game parlor. Come play cards, the boy at reception calls.
How do I play? This is the Yokotaro card game. The goal is to use your cards to get more points than other players. Sure. You get points by arranging your cards into sets of matching cards or consecutive straights. Try making a set. When the game starts, each player is dealt their hand one card at a time. Everyone takes their actions in turn order. You're up first. Okay. Draw 2 cards. You have 3 cards in your hand. Select 2 that have the same number. Yes. Alright. For any cards left over, you can choose 1 to remain in your hand. It's the end of your turn. Okay. Okay. Discard until you have 1 card. This is your player card. That's where you can see how many points you have, right? You can have up to 3 sets. You can see what you have left in your hand here. Pot is at the top. Any player can use these cards. Nice. Cards remaining in the deck is shown in the upper left. That's the play screen. My turn. So I draw 2 cards. Try making a set from the cards in the pot and what's in your hand. Up to 3 cards can be in a set. Okay. Nice. Sure. God damn. You can also make sets from cards with consecutive numbers. You can only make 1 set per turn. Make a 2-card set with 3s or a 3-card set of 2, 3, 4. Okay. You make a set from 2 or 3 cards of the same number or 3 consecutive numbered cards. You can only make 1 set per turn, right? You can only have up to 3 sets at a time. When you make a 4th set, you'll have to discard one of your sets. Okay. Okay. It's easy enough. I think. God damn. I'm always just slightly behind. Menu screen. Bring up the menu with the escape key. You can look at the rule book or decide to abandon the game. Complete a set of 2 to 3 cards of the same number from your hand or the pot or 3 consecutive numbered cards. Yes. Yay, I win. Spotlight and everything. I would love to play cards. Do I have to bet? Select the rules. It's the only one. The only one so far, I guess. Discard it. Yeah, I know. Damn. That's a good set. I know. Shit. Ooh. Yes, please. Oof. Oof. I guess so. I think that's worth more than ace 2-3, but I probably should have checked. Oh, I see. Five, six. Oh, 2 6s. That was probably a bad idea. But we'll see. Is it worth it to do that? Like... I guess so. This is worth only 12, right? because it's just however much it amounts to. Who's our winner? This guy. Yeah!
Good job. The boy praises you, proffering a gift in commemoration of your first win.
Nice. What do I get? Dice. Open. Oh, it's a dice like skin basically. Okay, that's cool. That's fun. Ooh, add skills. Multiplayer game parlor. Okay. I think I've been everywhere now except the inn.
The woman who fashions herself a missionary of love haughtily cries she's too beautiful and popular for her own good.
Yikes. Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Well, if it isn't the head of the National Inn Association's son, the innkeeper blurts out, overcome with surprise.
Me?
You've clearly been mistaken
Oh.
for someone else, but the innkeeper looks so excited that you dare not burst her bubble. Your room is free.
Nice. Cool. I do want to put on that dice sleeve. Maybe it's in my... Oops. Nope. Come back. It's gotta be in here, right? I feel like it... No, stop. Stop. I feel like it was really obvious where the skins were. And now I have no idea where it is. Oops. I find this menu really annoying, to be honest. It's like not nearly clear enough. Yes. Yeah, it might be something that you have to do from like the main menu. That's the only thing I can think of. Level 3, please.
Light can't reach the furthest depths of the cave. may be impossible to proceed without a torch.
Use a
You
torch.
light the torch. It'll be much easier to explore now with your surroundings better illuminated.
Search the western cave for Cypri's prized possession.
Though the torch lights your immediate surroundings, you still cannot peer far into the distance.
Okay. Yeah, I'm enjoying the game. I'm enjoying it a lot.
Don't hold back.
Like that. See, I should be able to like put a different thing on that.
That was lucky.
And yeah, it's not super long, so that has me hopeful that I'll actually finish it.
Let's do this.
Figure plant things are probably weak to fire. Ow. Nice. I have no idea. People have been talking about who the narration voice actor is quite a bit. I know that the name was found, but I haven't been able to like look this person up. But chat probably knows a lot more than I do at this point. Ooh, deals damage to all enemies. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Todd Habercorn is his name, apparently. Oops. Nice.
Don't hold back.
I won't. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. How much is this game? I bought it last week before the Great Sickening, so I'm not sure. I actually don't remember, but we have a command that will link to the page to buy it on, so. Red Fungo's story. I want to know Red Fungo's story.
The door is shut tight. It seems some strange force keeps it barred. Upon closer examination of the door, you spot a cavity that looks like some sort of sphere should go there.
Oh. I can't remember what they're weak to. I feel like it's wind. Nope. Oh. Okay. No, I think I want to come back to Darkest Dungeon 2 after they've adjusted some stuff. I'm not finding it as satisfying as I expected to. But you know, it's early access, so that can easily change. I'm sure that they're getting lots of data from lots of players to figure out how to really nail it, so I'm not concerned. It's just not like, it's not doing it for me yet. Oh yeah, the first one was adjusted so much in early access. Nice. Nice. Oh my god. Nice, cool. Oh, a magic sphere, huh? Oops. Oh.
About the enemy.
Whoa. Believable. Oh. I should have just hit him with a big boy hit. Why didn't I do that? You spot a cavity that looks like some sort of sphere should go there. Well, well, well.
You put the magic sphere into the cavity, and the door opens.
Interessante. Well, well, well. Level 2, let's go.
And fight.
I think it was wind for this guy. Yeah. What? Shit. God, that ability is like never worth it. Oh, fuck. My first time with somebody dying. I hope this isn't the sort of game where you only get experience if you're alive at the end. Because I hate that. Can I use heal? Can I use it now? No. Okay. Event.
A claret trail leads you deeper into the cave. Was the walking wounded a monster or a human?
Claret trail. I've never heard that term before. Is that literally like a term for the trail left behind a person? Wait. Claret trail. It's describing the... Oh, that it's red? Oh. I don't think I've ever heard the word claret before.
A knot forms in your gut. You raise the torch to get a better look at your surroundings. The walls have been gouged and scarred as far as you can see. Another message comes into view, written in tiny letters among the scars. I will find you.
Oh, okay.
What horrors transpired here.
An enemy!
And fight.
Well... Excuse me? Shit. Well, okay. Fuck. Nice. Let's try again. Better. Tweet. God, it still didn't take us to the top, though. Still didn't take us to the tippy top. Ah, shit. Take it. Nice. No, I made this mistake last time. Just fucking kill him. Ooh, freeze. Shoot. I feel like going down is going deeper, probably.
Let's do this.
Yeah, get him. That's right, bitch. She's level 6 or some shit now. Don't test me. Oh, shit. Well, okay. Ooh. I think I'll give it to him because he's the healer currently. Oh, nice. Got them both. Good boy. We all level 6 now. As it should be. No, bro. Okay. Well, shit. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's apparently very short. It's like 10-ish hours long. Which is like the perfect length for me, so I don't mind that at all, but...
You make to open the chest, but an ominous voice echoes around you. I will not relinquish my hoard. The next instant, something leaps at you out from the darkness.
A dragon? Oh, nope. Just another skeleton. Why is it always skeletons? Fuck my life. Well, still did damage. That's what matters, I guess. No! What the fuck? Oh, I should have put the ring on you. Ailments last either a set number of turns or until the end of battle. Cards cannot be afflicted with more than one ailment. Okay. Well. Good. Oh. Oh. Okay. No. Oops, no! Oh my god, that's not what I wanted to do. I was trying to put it back. Shit. My boy! Yeah, child me knew what's up. There's skeletons everywhere. Be on the lookout. Anybody who wasn't here for the start of stream is like, what? Fuck, dude. Ah. Well, it wasn't too bad. Shit. All right. Thank you.
The monster defeated, you turn toward the treasure chest. And see those Ivory Order jerks rooting through it.
What? They didn't even help?
You rush over, but you're too late to stop them. Sweet of you to take care of the monsters for us, trills Winifred, favoring you with a smile. Tucking the spoils from the chest safely into a bag, the Ivory Order trio stroll away whence they came. Knowing you couldn't stop them if you tried, you can do nothing but stand slack-jawed and watch them go. The chest is empty, save for a ragged doll. Nice of them to leave us the trash.
No, didn't somebody need that?
For some reason, Melanie picks up the ragged doll.
Melanie acquired the ragged doll. Yeah, somebody in town, right?
Her
Needed
shoulders
that.
slump, All that effort. This is all you get to show for it? You find nothing else even close to treasure. Hope Cypri is ready for bad news. Leave now would be the fastest way out. You
Not
decide
yet.
to stay and explore the cave a little longer.
I have to reveal all the cards. Come on, let's try it. No! Are you kidding me? A 1 and a 2 are what I've rolled on that 10 so far? Fuck my life, dude. Why are they choosing? It doesn't matter. There we go.
Oh?
Oh? Damn it. When am I gonna learn? When am I gonna learn? Card flipperitis. I mean, come on. You want me to leave? Just because Butter Narrator is like, hey, there's nothing else in here. You should leave. No. Okay. Can I leave now? I think I have to just walk out now because... Alright, that's fine. Oops. I'm so relieved I didn't wait until nighttime to do the chicken stuff. Because initially I was like, maybe I should wait to do this until at night, because then I know for sure she'll be in the coop and it'll be like easy to grab her. But I'm really glad that I just got it done. It would be so much harder to like grab her properly in the dark. But one of the things that I learned from that video that I talked about at the start of stream that somebody linked in Discord, Tana, I think, was the person who made that video was like, I just check my chicken's feet at night like once a month or something. You know, I just do like a wellness check on my chickens, and that way if they have something, I can catch it before it ever becomes like a limp or anything else. I was like, that's smart. What was the chicken stuff? So one of my chickens has what's called bumblefoot. It's like a bacterial infection. Oops, that's a chest. That's not what we want. Yeah, it's an infection with a very cute name. Yeah, so basically, she was prescribed. We got her in to see a vet because I freaked myself out, like reading like, oh, if it's bad enough that there's a limp, it's probably an abscess that needs to be drained. It needs surgery and antibiotics and all this other shit. And I was like, fuck. So my mother-in-law lied to the vet and said it was her chicken so that we could bring it in because nobody's accepting animals right now. And even then she had to like argue it for quite a while. They were like, we haven't seen a chicken of yours before. And she was like, yeah, well, I've, been at this vet for a really long time and I would really like for you to see my chicken, please. They were like, okay. So shout out to Mom. Thank you very much. Shout out to the vet staff who saw my chicken. Yeah, in the end they were like, it's not that bad. She definitely has a limp. It's like really sore and aggravated, which is not good. So we're just prescribing her painkillers, and an anti-inflammatory all wrapped in one. But you have to like clean it and stuff every day. So this morning, Clarky and I grabbed her. She has to be separate from the other chickens as well. So we like grabbed her from her little hut on the lawn and cleaned her little footy and gave her a treat with her painkillers in it and stuff.
Were you able to find my treasure? Cypri asks.
Is it the doll?
This is all we found, says Melanie, withdrawing the ragged doll. Cypri's eyes widen as soon as he sees the doll, and he reaches out to take it. Without breaking his gaze away from the doll, he begins to speak. Cypri tells you he gifted this doll to his young daughter a long time ago.
Don't. I'm gonna be sad.
But she fell gravely ill and died. Since then, Cypri has treasured this doll as he treasured his daughter. Then the monsters took it from him. Cypri turns to Melanie, his head bowed deeply in gratitude. So you reclaimed the treasure by complete accident. You step closer to Cypri. What do you know about the dragon? You rudely inquire.
There's just no way for you to be a good person in this game, is there?
Cypri gestures as if to say, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Far to the east of town is a place called Unionville, where monsters and humans live together in harmony. According to Cypri, you might be able to learn something there, as the dragon and monsters are not totally unrelated.
We're just rude. There's no way out of it. Seriously, let's just our character, I guess.
Turn on your heel to leave. Cypri calls out to stop you. Journeying to Unionville entails traversing the dense expanse of the bewildering wood. You'll need this, he says, and holds out something for you.
Play this flute at a specific location in the bewildering wood to see what happens. Okay.
You won't make it through the bewildering wood without it, Cypri says.
Nice.
Your sights set on the distant Unionville, you resolve to navigate through the bewildering wood.
I'm trying to figure out if my kid is like screaming in delight or not. Literally can't tell. Well, if my darling needs me, he'll tell me. Do I want to see his flip side story? Oh, God.
Apparently, the woman is being harangued by some man who keeps asking her out.
Oh, no.
I don't know
the
how
dude.
many times I have to tell him he's just not my type, she sighs.
Well,
Now that she's reunited with her stolen skin medicine, The woman couldn't be happier. All thanks to the heroes from the Ivory Order, she says.
God damn it.
A huge smile on her face, she begins applying the medicine all over her skin.
All right. Oh, right. Protection or attack? I think I'll get 3 of these. Oops. Oh, right. I forgot I already found a ring. So I'll just get 1 more of these. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I don't think that the UI is like super clear in this game.
Here to stay the night? The innkeeper asks the moment you set foot in the inn.
Yes. Cool. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Minor complaints, to be honest. Oh. And so the oddball trio sets out on the queen's quest to slay the dragon. A reckless young man who fancies himself a hero, yet cares only for the reward. His traveling companion, a quiet monster. And a proud witch, her hatred for the dragon all-consuming. Each hunt the dragon for a different reason, but unite to travel the realm. Hampered every step of the way by those horrid Ivory Order disciples. Their search for information about the dragon brings them to the sea of trees known as the Bewildering Wood. There, the would-be heroes meet a strange girl. Okay. Spoilers, but fine. It's possible to customize the appearance of certain game elements. Selecting Customize from the title screen's options menu. Further customization options can be unlocked by completing certain conditions within the game or by purchasing add-on content. Build a collection of customization options to create a game appearance that suits your taste. Got it! An event.
Lying in the grass, you find an old telescope. You figure a look at the path ahead can't hurt, and pick it up. Peering through the lens, you see something in the distance, but you can't tell exactly what. All you know is there's something up ahead. You should be able to tell for certain what it is if you get closer.
Rush up to it.
Drawing upon your courage, you toss the janky telescope aside and charge ahead with your friends. You run straight into a pack of monsters.
Nice.
They saw you coming from a mile off. As one, they open their maws wide and chomp down on your legs.
Owie.
Flail and thrash. As soon as you shake them off, they run away.
All right.
wings catching the sunlight just so. You move closer to get a better look at it.
You find a chest.
Something about this feels familiar. You fish a note out of your pack.
Yeah.
Sure enough, this is the location those thieves mentioned when you were eavesdropping. Quite convinced you found their stash, you open the chest with a self-satisfied smirk on your face.
Ooh. I think I already bought one of those, but that is okay. Wait, I never... Okay. Okay. Yes.
A thick fog impedes your vision. You surmise this is in no small part why they call it the Bewildering Wood.
Your ability to manipulate the camera has been restricted. Oh!
Let's do this.
Resistance. Interesting. Probably fire, but we'll see. Okay. Hey, bud.
Many a brave soul has set foot in this wood, only to be swallowed up and never seen nor heard from again.
Okay.
Traveler, they also tell of a certain tool one needs to get through this place.
But I have it. I have the tool. Here we go. Pew! No! I do like the like animations of what everybody's doing. Nice. Thank goodness, because she needed to be healed. So thank you for taking care of that for me, game.
A message is written on the sign. Seek out the Force Stela hidden deep in these woods.
Examine the Force Stela found in the Bewildering Wood. Okay. Seek out the... Oh. Right. Stela!
You hear a beautiful melody flowing from the forest depths. It sounds like singing, or perhaps bird song.
Find the singer.
You take a peek inside the grass and immediately find the owner of the voice. It's a harpy.
It seems like the harpy hasn't yet noticed you. You pick up a rock and throw it at the monster's feet. Startled, the monster flaps its wings and flies away. You you find some coins scattered about where it stood.
Okay.
You have found the Northern Stela. It doesn't look particularly special. You resolve to touch it anyhow.
Find and examine the 3 remaining stela in the bewildering wood. Is that supposed to be stele? I don't know. Nice. Hellemans.
Let's do this.
Sir Woman leveled up. Nice. Oh, hello.
The next Stela is, you hear someone murmuring. It sounds like a man, but you can't really be sure in these woods.
Oh, okay. Literally didn't talk to them, but I can still get their flip side story. Okay, cool. You hear a beautiful melody. What will you do? If I listen, I feel like if I listen, I'm gonna get like warbled, you know? So let's just get some coins again, I guess. Right? Like, I don't think I want to listen to a harpy sing. Maybe I do, but like I kind of doubt it. Oh, nice.
You have found the Southern Stela. You smack it and hear a sound off to the west. You'd best head that way next. Trees bearing very solid-looking nuts whip to and fro in the force of the gale. This doesn't bode well for you.
Oh, shit. Oh, phew.
A bunch of nuts fly off from the trees, but you and your friends hightailed it out of there before any of them could hit
I
you.
love the idea of us, like, fighting the literal undead, and then something in the trees throws a few nuts, and we're like, oh, shit! Like, desperate to avoid it.
About the enemy.
Slimes, it's been a while.
Nice work.
Oh my god, 2 crits. Yikes. That's fair. Yeah. Maybe Sir Woman has a nut allergy.
You have found the Eastern Stela.
You see the words Melody of Fortune chiseled into the corner.
Melody of Fortune, huh? Is that what the harpies are singing? Am I in trouble with the harpies? Should I listen this time? Maybe I should.
Your body is soothed by the gentle tone. It feels as though your fatigue has somehow washed away.
Oh, nice. Oh my god, I feel bad for all these harpies now. Protectorant. Okay. Did I get this chest? Whoa, what the fuck? What is this area? What the fuck? Oh my god, one of the Steelas was all the way back here. Revealed.
You have found the Western Stela, which you swear up and down was not here when you came in. Nevertheless, you give it a smack. You have found all 4 of the Stela in the bewildering wood. On a perhaps related note, you hear a sound emanating from the east.
Wow. Quite bewildering. What? Sorry, Harpy. I don't need healing right now, I don't think. So, I'll take your cash. Oh my god, there's so many people here now.
I need to hit the Stela every single time I want to go home. Ah, what a pain, the frowning woman sighs.
Oh.
The woman appears to be lost. How do I get out of here? She asks with furrowed brows.
Can we not help her?
The man sighs, realizing he may never be able to escape with his current tool set.
Oh.
You examine the Stela. The message carved into the Stela reads, "Play in tune with the forest." You hold the woodland flute you received from the good doctor in Thriston.
Play it.
Do. You blow a handful of pleasant enough notes into the woodland flute. You soon become aware of accompanying percussion, which reveals itself to be a series of impeccably timed footfalls racing toward you.
Tight. Oh.
A young woman appears before you.
Strange
That
girl.
was absolutely dreadful.
Subclass
she
of
whinges,
woman.
her jaunty gait betraying her enjoyment. She calls herself Ridis and declares herself a woodlander, resident of the bewildering wood. By sheer coincidence, the flute on which you played those notes was one designed to call the woodland people to your side. Stunned by your good fortune, you ask Ridis to lead you eastward out of the forest. What luck! She agrees far more readily than you ever anticipate. But, she continues, extending her hand, You'll have to hand over the woodland flute first.
Make her buy it. If I say I don't want to.
Hand over this precious treasure after all we did to obtain it? Are you mad? You yell, thoroughly declining Ridis's offer. Okay then. Enjoy roaming the bewildering wood for all of eternity,
oops.
She says, striding off to who knows where.
Welp.
As if drawn in by the voice, Why won't hearing her sigh, you offer to help her with her song.
Wait. Why won't the right words come to me?
Very well then. Please finish this verse, she responds, then begins to sing.
In a snow-covered town, I hear a voice. Oh no, should I have like... Oh no.
You add a fiery shout to overcome the cold. Taking your words as ridicule, the woman's eyes suddenly grow dark.
No.
How dare you insult my song?
What?
You will pay for
No.
this atrocity in blood, she exclaims.
Oh my
and
god.
attacks.
Well, okay. What? Why are you attacking us? Let's do this just for the gag of it. Hey. Get it? Because her song's about being cold.
How pitiful I am, brought to my knees in these woods, defeated by savage adventurers. Ah, what an epic song that would be. Congrats.
Thanks. Mar leveled up somehow in that fight. Periodically restore own HP by 5 for 3 turns. Yes, Mar.
Seemingly satisfied, the woman succumbs to slumber. You decide to part ways from this woman, hopefully never to meet again.
Oh, goodness. Well. Nice. Cool. Well, that's that, I think. I need to escape this game. How do I escape this game? Options. Quit game. Wow, they make it really difficult to quit the game. you have to click like 4 things before it's like, do you want to leave? You're just trapped. Yeah, you can never ever leave. Okay. Guys, thank you so much for watching the stream today. I will be streaming again in a bit, doing Super Cousin Time with Tiri playing Final Fantasy XIV. So if you're interested in that, if you want to hear 2 moms chill and talk about their kids, probably, then come on back. Tiri is also a streamer. She's lovely. Because of daylight savings time, we're a bit like screwed up. So I believe, according to chat, she will be streaming. She will start streaming an hour before I do, I think is how it goes. So I'll be there when I can. It entirely depends on Clarky. But in the meantime, let's read off our activity feed. And also, where is this? There we go. Beep, boop. We had some Valentines today. Anime Hero said, sending you a ton of hugs and good vibes. Wishing the best for your lovely chicken and your amazing family. Remember to make the world a better place. Remember, you make the world a better place and are an awesome person. Keep being you. Thank you very much. That's very sweet. King's Warriors message we read at the time that they posted it, but they said, I struggle with learning new things. I recently figured out how to set up Twitch alerts all by myself, and I was even able to create a couple of emotes. I'm so psyched that I figured this stuff out. Yay me. A lovely Valentine for themselves. Noirman said, I'm claiming one for myself. I had a few nice painting streams lately and got raided a bunch during my latest one. It was actually fun. I hope y'all are having a good time. Congrats. That's great. And Percolator Benny says, to Ether Paradox, cheers, or all out for the stream, but have a Valentine. Good vibes are always available. Oh, at first I was like, oh no, is this not a Valentine? But it was. Great. I would love to raid Kelly. Absolutely. We'll definitely do that. Let's read off our activity feed, and then I will see you guys in a bit. April, thank you for the 40 months. Wild Turkey for the 51. Marielle, thank you for the 71. Ascended Narwhal for the 18. CGK Pluie for the 19. Prince Kaitsu for the 50. 07 Uma 7, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Diagonal Diana for the 7. Mirath, again, happy 5 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Another Miss, thank you for the 3. King's Warrior for the 26. Poldy for the 4 years. Happy anniversary to you as well. Thank you so much. Avi just gifted 20 subs. Thank you so much, Avi. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Anybody who has gifted a sub just now, be sure to thank Avi for those. Thank you. Silpha, thank you for the 73 months. Dr. John for the 56. Hybrid Bassist for the 6. Silpha for the gifted subs earlier as well. Thank you again. Savage Ink Spillage for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much for the support. Jorgsen, thank you for the 3. Anise Revenge for the 2 years. Happy anniversary to you as well. Thank you for the support. Chrono Reaper for the 56. Nelly G for the 5 years. Happy anniversary. So many anniversaries today. Thank you guys. Cake JS, thank you for the 4. Heptakis, again, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you for the subscription. Space Age Wizard for the 4. Jerfy Jerf for the 77. Unpaid Satyr for the 81. Rob Sather for the 11. Avi for the 74. Wizardy Sloth for the 57. Ben Jack for the 7. Kelly for the 15. Zephyrus 1 for the 64. Avi for the gifted sub to W Tile. Master PPV for the 11. Dorian Kahan for the 61. Bad Teamwork for the 49. Jeter Sauce for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Moeka, thank you for the 35. Arcelbo for the 74. Tina Jima for the 86. 86, goddamn. Dane 1 for the 34. Firestorm Fim for the 69. Escugia for the 23, McSmooshpoot for the 26, Evie Forever for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Thank you. Kibber for the 80, Your Grass for the 16, Avi for all the gifted subs just now. Again, thank you so much, Avi. I appreciate it. And Random for the 89. Thank you all so much. We are going to raid Kelly. Bloodfire suggested Kelly for our raid. Kelly is a lovely friend. So go say hi. I will be back in about 3 hours. And again, I think Tiri might be starting like an hour before me, if we got that correct. So yeah, I'll be here after my kids asleep, whenever that is. But in the meantime, have a lovely rest of your day. And I'll see you next time. Tomorrow's my day off, so I won't be there for tomorrow. But I will be back here doing this again on Thursday. All right. Bye-bye.